Sorry? Nej. Så det är det. Ja. Flexa på samma. Nej, han vill inte någon signalerare. Han vill för att det var zero.
Behind. Nej, jag tror det där bara var... Eller jag vet fan inte.
Porque ele fez uma escola lá.
Stopping time or? Leading Berlin 139. This first game, Leaside win their first, and Berlin will have to go on to the next one. The electricity guy who lost the stream. Yeah. I was looking at the way he was on the street. Yeah, we missed the first minute. They had it. Yeah, it's back on now.
You know, what do you reckon? You overloaded or?
I don't know, like it's not a lot of now.
Vad sa du?
Vad var det du frågade innan om inspelningen som inte kunde svara på?
Nej, det var när jag bytte batteri. Jag vet inte, för förut var det att eller nu så var inte räck på direkt. Så jag vet inte när jag satte in batteriet som jag får inte. Behind för bält. Ja. Ja, precis dit.
Tell Matty to be the defensive mid. Matty, you're the defensive mid now. Back, yeah. Archie, stay up front. Archie, stay forward.
Good, Matty, well done.
Go, boys, reset. Reset. Mark the ball, good on that. Good nose. Wow. Good job, Fox! Good effort, Dan. Well done. Look at Archie! Go, Nick! Hold it up, Nick! Yeah! Look at Mark! Look at Mark! Time! Nicky, come on, man! Use Jose! Yes, Kai! Goals, Kai! Oh, lucky Kai! There you go, well done!
Behind. Yeah.
Ready? Down, boys! Kick it! See the hell works! That's you, man!
Good, Jacob. Good game.
Keep going! Keep going! Goals! Stay on that! Lucky! Good run of it, boys! Well done!
Behind again, man. Behind you.
Good, boys, good!
I did right.
Sorry? Oh, sorry. Åh jävlar. Oh, behind.
Be accountable! Be accountable, boys! Come on! Get going, boys!
Ja.
Go, boys, man, boys! Come, boys! Come on, Sean, be quick! Stay on it! Go, Tommy! Go, Tommy! Come, talk to boys! Come, guys! Good, Sean, good! Hit in! Go, Tommy! Good in! Got it! Come on! That's all yours, Maggie! Come on,
Du såg det va? Ja, det är mitt, men det kommer bara.
Run round easier, make your angle easier.
Tommy! Tommy!
Yes! Come on, Panthers, here we go.
Oh, yes, I get it, man. It's all you can.
Yes, open up! Open up! Goals, those! Goals!
Oh! That's what we said. Hey, you can do it in the hollow. You know how it works.
Go now, go now.
Oh, come on. Behind you.
Keep the pressure! Shut him down, Marky! Go, Marky! Come on, yes, sir! Yes, sir! Tackle!
I'll think what happens now.
Well done, Dickie!
Well done! Come on, points away, mate, we got it!
Varsin behind, brother. Varsin behind. Det var först blått och sen blått. Ja, en för blått och en för det.
So leaning forward. Last goal. Gives 12 goal there.
Come on, boys! Fucking time!
Yeah, Ed! Run! Get down, boys!
Yeah.
Quick! Good, Matty! Good
on! Help me!
Go, Roman!
Go!
In the back! In the back!
Go, Tommy!
Hunt it, O's, you got time?
Take you on!
Good, O's, good. Go, Shawnee! Let's go, boys! Good!
Pressure, boys, pressure, pressure! That's all right. That's it, boys. Another spray on the wing. Another spray on the take up. Montana, you've got 43. Boys, who's here?
Det där kan bli fuckat med kameran där nere också.
Too far forward. Next effort, mate. Next effort. Next effort, boys. Next effort. Will, let's get you up Andy. Will.
Go Will, go Will, go Will. That's it, Will. Good boy, Will. Who's coming here? Let's go, boys. Come on, Andy. Let's go, Dave. Let's go on here. Have you got Louis? Have you got Louis? Go again. Go, Sammy. Go, George.
Ja.
Go, Johnny. Sammy, head down. Let's go, Johnny. Get in. Come on, Andy. That's it. Pressure, boys. That's what we want. Well done, Andy. Let's go, organise. Defensive side. Yes, CJ. Right idea, though, Andy. That's it, goes. Go front centre, Fizz. Help move. Yes. Open it. Open Fizz. Come in. Oh, Johnny. Have it, Derek. Drop, well protected, Drano. Oh, Johnny. Johnny. Get the head. That's all right, Johnny. Good idea. That's all right. Next one. Same wants to swap.
Courts. No, Batchy, you're on the
Get option. Option.
Get your head up, Johnny. It's all right.
Heads up. Pressure, boys, pressure. Pressure, Andy. Hold on, Andy. Hold on. Pressure, boys, pressure. Oh, take that. Brayden. Go. Johnny. Make a lead. Johnny. Rick, go on, Rick.
att den ska träna upp helt liksom allt svart. Han är ju varm, men jag vet inte hur jag... Sitter fast. Ja. Jag kan ju bara göra så här egentligen tills jag kör igen. Inte kameran, men typ så.
To get the swap side for half time.
There's a cat that gets snap on the right and next door goal and just kick that. And there's 6 on the half. There's 6 straight to the Cats.
Rotations! Awesome, mate. Awesome.
Exactly where we're on, boys. Well done, Brendan. Beautiful stuff.
Super effort.
Skål. Jag måste kolla. Ja.
Go, Johnny, go, Johnny. Let's go, Watts! Have you kicked now, Watts? Have you kicked?
Want to step back a little bit over?
Go, 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 go.
Morrison's ready to go again. Joey.
About 2 minutes left.
Come on!
Fantastic kick there by the Cats. They get their 10th goal there. They defend 161.
Right to left. Come on! Fast!
Oh, really? Step back here, boys. Step back here. How long to go, John?
38 Let's get one, D's! Good another goal on your spot. Talk to him, Betsy. Let's go, Mobley! Attack! Attack! Good work, Betsy! Take your time! Take your time! Go back!
That was a great shot. Yeah. Sort them out.
Go after the same, Will! Yeah!
Breaks the tackles, number 37 goes for home from the centre, and she is just
Go Richmond.
Come on, cookies!
Yeah.
Stay with him, lads! On his tail! Come, boss! Follow lui, contrôle!
Behind the Bulldogs.
Behind.
Spread, boys! Shut up! Collez à lui, tu lâches pas. Collez à lui, tu ne lâches pas. Don't to Bruce! Don't to Bruce! Don't to him!
Allez, Brice, une dernière. Arrache-toi. Arrache-toi, Brice, une dernière. Après, autour.
Well, the pressure applied by Lions. As we call dogs and all those, a brilliant tackle there by Lions. 2-on-1 at number 7. Took him on, took the tackle. Got him down, looked behind the ball, put his free kick about 15 metres out. That was a brilliant play. Oh!
Come on, Alex! Go, 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 go!
Lions say a 1-1-7.
He's on! Run, 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 run! Leah! Take your time! Martin, come on, two, come on, two, Jeff! Let's go! Come in, Billy, Billy, Billy! Down! Go! Suck it down! Come on!
Go.
It's your fucking game, Cal! Be soft, boys, come on! Come, Billy! Hey, Billy!
On his way, it's just tight. Right above the post. Good intercept there.
Nej, det är han ska göra. Han tog en mark.
Cats, 34, 1-1.
Nej, precis. Nej, det är sista matchen på Inland Rouge på de här 12. Börjar 13.
1 minute!
The lines. The lines there, we can get that ball out. He looks up, he's got a man running for him. He's there at the top, he's down. He's at the mark there, he plays off, get forward, and stick that goal. The first goal was in the half, the first three on the line. As you like. Get that goal. That's the goal there. Get 7-2-1-7. 5-5. Set up that last goal now. 2 in a row here, the Lions. For the perfect start.
Goal for
There it is. 7 goal in a row for Leon Rollins. 3-1-19. Trailing the Cats narrowly by 16 points here, 5-5-35. That's a big red stand here now. Come out with a real sense of urgency, real dominating. Ball goes back up. Cats get the tap back again, but the Lions are really reading this like a children's ball. Beautiful. That forward by Leon. Good time to get that ball. sub there for Lions.
Gold.
Please. Cats still get the tap back. Well defended though there by the Lions. They're pushing it right back to their half-back line. The Lions have been outstanding so far this second half. They found it now, Nish out there on the far wing. Cats. Get a collision there. Good tackle there. Before that score to a Cats player. He does get inside. Scrub kick forward. Bounce misses the Lions player. The Cats try to evade it exactly. So well wrapped up there by the Lions. It's pressure really just missed the kick, but it looks like the call has been called. Get a goal from it. Shot inside the arm.
Gold still low. Gold switchman. Well tackled there by the Lions. Forward, he can't get that out. Play on the called. The ball's still near the line. Lions desperately, Cats even more so trying to get this ball out. No one can get to him. There's a kick. Has been given, but has been a ball up. Flying everywhere. Good sub there from the Cats. her hands back against the middle. Just missed the target. Step through off the ground. Has it gone far enough? That's the thing. Right there in the everywhere saying that the Cats can leading right down the left. Same time ball for you to keep just this one team. Good track there, gets the hands back there. Gets caught on the last tackle though. Let's take a whistle. Play on straight away here, comes down, keep going line, gets to his face. That was a brilliant game. Really pushing that second half and trying to close this game out, try to get some scores on the board. They pushed real in the first 2 goals. That's pretty strong again. Now we're on an 18-point win. Fantastic match here on pitch 2. If you'd like to follow the commentary, head on over to Stream 1. Pitch 1, we're going to go to Cork Vikings and Glasgow Sharks. We're going to watch the reigning 22 and 23 champions, the Cork Vikings, take on the Glasgow Sharks. Should be a cracking match.
Well, no, because we've got our new kids for the Stucco Giants, so I thought, you know, if I'm up the old
Can you do it? Ja, men ta bort den. Vilken vi sitter den i? Ettan? Tvåan.
Test 1, 2. We're live here on pitch 1. Obviously swapping over to pitch 1. Here we are now on pitch 1, about to watch reigning champions Cork Vikings take on the Glasgow Sharks and win it. Cork is undefeated in their season last year.
doing a fantastic job during the premiership.
Vi prövar efter nu,
The
va?
Glasgow Sharks, we're looking
Prova
to
nu
knock
då.
off their UK neighbours here. Bit of rivalry, friendly rivalry of course, between the two teams.
Ingenting. Ja, det är inte det.
Men Channel 1.
Prova nu då.
Nu. Men vilken är... Byter du tillbaka snarare?
Ja.
Aha.
Är det bättre?
Nu pep det till. Inte att man ska typ klicka på den, nej. Vad är det där då? Är det out? Jag vet inte om det är bättre om man ändrar det inte. Byter jag kamera då eller?
Test 1 2 1 2 test. Testing 1 2 1 2.
Hade bytt sådär. Ja, smart. Sorry. Det här är fel. Det ska vara på mitt. Så. Nu då.
Test 1 2. Hey, there we go. Hey, we are back live here on Stream 1. Bit of a break here, just to have a bit of a change. Bit of a Vegemite Sanger. And now we're here with the Cork Vikings, who are the 2022 and 2023 Euro champions, looking to defend their title here. Looking to win 3 in a row versus their UK neighbours, the Glasgow Sharks. This will be a tight contest for sure. Glasgow will be looking to go deep this year in the Champions League. As the umpire's holding it off, and we are underway. Good tap down there by the Sharks. The Vikings do come away with it. Does get out to the forward pocket there. The forward does get a kick off, but she's slung as she's gone. And the clearing kick from the defense there. As the Vikings trying to get it back in their forward line. A good quick kick, almost a mark there by number 6 for the Vikings, but the Sharks are onto it now, running away from a few tackles there. And the Sharks now, a few handballs there, getting out of trouble. Kick down the line, just misses her player there. The Sharks now fighting hard. They got 2-on-1 there, the Cork Vikings. The Sharks there got the hands out the back, got the player there. 43 gets that kick down the line, gives her forward a chance. Well defended there by the Vikings. Strong tackle by the Sharks. Straight to ground. The Vikings still fighting hard. The Sharks trying to get that out. They've got the outnumber, but the Vikings now in support. Quick clear and kick out, but it's only gone straight to number 43, who plays on the right. Just missed her player there in the forward line, and that ball struck it out of their hands, and we'll have a throw-in, ball up, I should say, in that forward pocket. Forward pocket here now for the Sharks. They made a good start to this match. A lot of pressure on the Vikings, who, as I said, are the defending champions here for the women's. There has been a whistle here. There has been a free kick given to the Vikings for a high over the shoulder from the Sharks ruckman, so the Vikings get that free kick in their back pocket. As they kick that ball forward, she's found a loose defender there. Tries to evade a tackle, but it's gone wrong for her. It's been holding the ball called. A great tackle there by the Sharks. Right on the arc there, the 35-metre arc. So she'll be kicking for about 38, 40 metres when she does take her shot. She's on a slight angle, maybe 50-degree angle. Not too bad. Distance, though, quite far. The first chance of this match for the Sharks. Set sail. It's a high ball. It's going to just hit the line there. Kicked out by the Vikings. Still in contention, though. Quick kick out to the boundary line. Hasn't crossed over. There has been a high. There's a high bump there from the Vikings, and the Sharks there will get a free kick. Again, right on the arc, so maybe a bit too far out to score, but the Sharks now have the second opportunity here early in this first half. So a very tight angle. She might look to pop this up. She does to the centre of the square, and it's a good mark taken there by the Sharks full forward, the tallest woman there. Good, clean hands right above her head. The Duke's out in front. Never going to stop that one. She's about 20, 25 metres when she'll take this kick. Slight 45-degree angle maybe. Set sail. And that has gone through for a behind, unfortunately. Just missed to the right. So the opening score here between the Vikings and the Sharks, behind to the Sharks. They lead by that score. As the Vikings now look to exit their defence. Looking to a player out in the wing. It's cleared the pack. The Sharks have run onto it, though. They've got the loose player at the back. Looking in now. Kicks it to her full forward. Reaching out. Oh, just off hands there. Good lead out there by the Sharks. Just missed the mark. Tried to get the clearing kick. Knocked 15 there, but called by umpire Walter. As the clearing kick goes forward again. Good grab by the Sharks. Good hands forward. They're using the hands well. And then the clearing kick out to the middle. And a good mark taken there by the forward. Just inside the arc at about 33 metres. She's going quick, though. She wants to play on and pop that ball up for a forward's advantage, but it's all Vikings. No one home there for the Sharks. As the Sharks have to come back to the 9 to man the mark there in defence. As the Vikings look to get a quick kick out to the wing, but that's shut down by good Sharks defence. Instead, it's a ball through to the middle. Good hand in there by the Sharks, but the Vikings do clear that ball out to the centre wing, commentary side. Just missed the Sharks player there. Tries to get that ball around. Oh, good spin there from the Sharks getting out of trouble, but it goes for as far as the Cork Vikings. Quick hands out to the side, and a kick hits the middle. There's no one home. There is two Sharks tracking that ball, and they should be able to clean this up, or the line will beat them. No, they've kept it in, and they'll put that down the line. No one there, though, and that has gone out of bounds on the full, and we will get a free kick there for the Vikings for their first real foray forward here. Set free kick there. Out in the far wing. She'll be looking for a leading player out of the full forward, half forward line. As the players start to get on the move, the ball goes into half forward. It's a high ball, not to her player's advantage, and the Sharks got the loose back there in defence to mop up as she runs away with it. Strong fullback there from the Sharks, been involved in a few plays so far. The bounce misses everyone. And it gets to half forward. A quick kick forward. The Sharks now have got the loose there. Number 8, she's loose out the back. She takes a shot. No one in front of her. And she's kicked that goal through. Number 8 with the opening goal here of this match. for the Sharks. A great team goal there, pushing that forward. Getting that quick kick, quick toe poke there from the full forward, number 27, after a small forward out the back, and out the back she runs, kicking the opening goal here. And it's the Sharks leading 1-1-7 to the Vikings, yet to score. The reigning champions looking to defend their title. The Sharks have made the best start possible here. As the ball goes up, no clear winner as the ruckman followed up herself. No one's really getting that ball out. It's a bit of a scrub. Pops out somehow there. Good pick up there by the Vikings. She's running backwards to go forwards. And she's kicked that back into the middle, but it's the Sharks there at the front. The ball does miss everyone, though. That bounce is getting them. As we have got it all wrapped up there. Just forward to centre for the Vikings. Good tap of the Vikings ruckman. Just misses her player. Now it's a scrap again. We'll have another ball up here in the centre square. As the umpire hoists it off, the ruckman go at it. Win there by the Corks ruckman, but the Sharks ruckman follows it up. A good hands out and then a quick clearing kick by the Sharks. Little soccer to play's advantage there. It doesn't quite come off, but they still have the ball. Good quick hands. Good tackle there by the Vikings. Play on is called. No, it is holding called, and it's a free kick to the Sharks. Holding off the ball there. The Vikings can't believe it, but I can see it. As the Sharks get a free kick there at about 50 metres out. She'll be looking for a lead from her full forward. She's got one. She's popped the ball up. It's a perfectly weighted kick, and it's a fantastic mark there. Number 8 plays on, runs around, runs the arc, sets sail for home, and she's kicked the second goal of the match. Number 8, a fantastic lead and kick there from the midfield. Great mark, great turn and finish. The Sharks are 2-1-13. Yet to score the Vikings. A great start here by the Glasgow Sharks. Yeah. As we get back underway here, the Sharks have made an impressive start here against the reigning champs. And again, they take it out the middle. And they kick it long. It has cleared the pack. Don't think it's been touched. I don't think it's been touched. It has gone through for a goal. That is a goal from the clearing kick in the centre. The umpire is just conferring if it has been touched. They don't think so. Oh, no, it has been touched. The umpire has overruled here and has been touched. So there's a touch behind there. The Sharks are 2-2. Yet to score Vikings. Just touched there by the fullback. Good to get a fingertip on that one. But the Vikings under real pressure here. As they find it real hard to clear their defensive zone. They kick it to the middle, but the Sharks are there. But it has bounced fortuitously there for the Vikings. It has gone forward to their half-forward line. Pushed off the ball there by number 22. The Sharks are trying to get... Oh, good bump there by the Vikings. And a quick kick out of the pack. And that has just gone through for behind the opening score here for the Vikings. One behind. A great piece of bodywork there. Pushing your opponent right off the ball legally. Getting a quick kick out the pack, unfortunately, just scraping through from behind. That's the Sharks now with their first attempt out of their back line. Their first kick into the match. As the Sharks are huddled up, trying to break this zone. It's a long kick out to the centre. She's found a player there, but it is a Vikings player, unfortunately. It's a good mark. Bit of huff and puff there from the two players. As the Corks player is looking for a lead. She's got one. One is broken. The ball's come in, and she's got it. Weighted down, and a good mark there taken by number 15. It is a great kick there from the middle. And a good lead by number 15, the full forward. Lost her player. Read the ball better than anyone. And now she has her shot from about 25 metres out. Chance for Cork's first goal. Got too close to man on the mark. Smothered off the mark. Good work there by the Sharks. As it's all wrapped up. Oh, no, it has been a high free kick to the Vikings. So she'll have a kick even closer now, about 15, 20 metres out. Almost directly in front. Should be no issue. She lines up, runs in, and kicks the first goal for the Cork Vikings. And gets them on the board. They are now 1-1-7, trailing the Sharks 2-2-14. A fantastic start to this match. The reigning champs in the Cork Vikings getting their first goal here for some good offensive pressure. Getting first to the ball and getting that free kick and converting. While the Sharks have been really putting on the pressure through the midfield. As the siren goes for half-time, that is where we'll leave it here at half-time here in this match. The Glasgow Sharks leading 2-2-14 to the Cork Vikings 1-1-7. There's been a tight contest at the start of this match in the first half. Cork defending their title, trying to go back to back to back. The Glasgow Sharks giving no inch, no quarter. And the Sharks have been really piling on the pressure, starting in the midfield and just getting that ball forward and locking it in. Getting first to the ball and some real tough tackles to really put pressure on the defending champs. While the Vikings looked a bit shell-shocked at the start of that match, they really came back strong, fought back and got things back on even playing field. Kicking that goal near the end of nearing half-time there to get back in this game. And it's only a 7-point difference as we stand here at half-time. Sharks defeated Edinburgh last year on their way to their title to make it here to the Champions League. Well, as I mentioned, Cork undefeated last year to take out their league as well. So every game here in the Champions League is between titans of the European leagues, winners and premiers all over the place. So every game is tight, every game is a contest. As we're seeing here, it's a low-scoring affair, but it is a brutal no bars given between these two teams. No love lost either between Glasgow and Cork. I've been to Glasgow, quite nice. Bit industrial, but good in the summer. Haven't been to Cork. So, Cork Vikings, you want to invite me down, feel free to. But still an absolutely beautiful day here in Lyon as the umpires chat and the warning buzzer goes. It's umpire Walter there in the middle in the yellow cap, the most experienced umpire out here today. Co-head of umpiring AFL Europe, head of umpiring and laws AFLG, and also umpire coordinator for the AFLG. The man of many hats in the fluoro hat there in the middle. Only the best here at the Champions League with the umpires. So umpire Walter looks to get this game back underway. There's the siren, and we are back underway in the second half. 7-point deficit for Cork. Sharks got the lead as the Cork Vikings go straight in for that ball. Get a quick hands out back, but it's still in congestion there. No clear takeaway, but a quick kick off the ground by the Vikings. The Sharks now, they want to turn around and get that back going forward. They found a mark there. Number 27 for 4. She's got to play free in the goal square. She can get it to her. No, smothered off the mark. 27 follows up her work. Handball's back. Quick snap kick into the forward line. Into the pocket there. Corker at there first. Trying to run away. Tackled there by the Sharks, but does get the handball away. But there is a Shark there with a snap around the corner. That has gone through for behind. She had all the time in the world there, it seemed. The Shark full forward, and that snap has just gone through for a heart behind. They're 2-3-15 now, the Sharks. 1-1-7, the Vikings. Remember, you can follow along the tournament at Tournify. Just go to the Tournify website, search for AFL Europe Champions League 2024. You'll find all the results from today, from all the other fields going on. As the Vikings get a long kick out. That's a good kick out to number 18 on the wing. She plays on and gets that ball even down to the forward line. She's got found a forward there. And well taken. Oh, she's played on. She's been half run down, but she's got the kick away. And that has been gone through for a behind. Great piece of defensive work there from the Sharks as a behind is scored there for the Cork Vikings. That was a great play from Vikings. I'll be disappointed they couldn't push through and finish that off. But a great piece of defensive work from the Sharks to get a tackle on and put pressure on the kick. As the Vikings are now 1-2-8, trailing the Sharks 2-3-15. As the Sharks look to exit their defensive half, they've got a breaking play. The kick's just missed her. Bounce has gone to her teammate, though, and they've got time. And now the ball has gone out. Right here on the commentary side wing, we'll get a ball up. As good defensive efforts there from the Cork Vikings. The number 101, never seen a 3-digit number here, but now I've seen it all. As number 18 comes away with it for the Vikings. Good pick up there for number 15. Snap on the right boot, straight towards goal, and that has gone through. Fantastic effort there from the Vikings for their second goal of the match. They're 2-2-14 now. Trailing the Sharks by just a solitary behind 2-3-15. This game has tightened right up. That was a fantastic effort there by the full forward for the Vikings. Great snap on the right boot. Ruckman go back at it. No one gets it. Hits the deck. But the Vikings ruckman is first to get there. Midfielder runs away with it for the Vikings. Takes a bounce if you don't mind. And on the right boot, a snap. And that has gone wide. Wide. And that is out on the full no score there. So we still remain with the 1 point deficit. This is an extremely tight game. Every score counts. No score there. As the Sharks will look to exit their defense now. They're huddled up well in the middle. They're going to try for a break here. A lot of communication, a lot of pointing, and off they break as the ball goes out down the line to the wing. Clears the pack. Ball beats them all again. And somehow the Cork Viking has got it. Oh, and there's a strong tackle there, and there's a sling tackle there from the Sharks. It'll be a free kick, Vikings. That was a dangerous tackle, and the player is down. And a yellow card has been brought out by umpire Walter there for the Sharks player. So that player will be off for the rest of the match after that tackle. Yellow card, meaning they have to spend 10 minutes on the sidelines. So that's the rest of this game for the Sharks. She hasn't quite realised it yet, but she has to go off. Arguing with the umpire isn't going to do much. Walter does not change his mind as that the Vikings player is still down as they're signalling to the medicos. Time has been stopped here by the umpire, Walter. As that player is still down from that brutal tackle, that sling tackle there. It is a Vikings ball when we do get back underway. As I said, a yellow card given to the Sharks player who laid the tackle. She'll be off for the rest of the match. We should have to be careful for the rest of the tournament that she doesn't pull up another yellow card. So we have the break in play. The Sharks player is up. She's now up on her feet, which is a very good sign. Looking a bit groggy, though, down there. As we're taking all the time we need here just to make sure she's okay before play resumes. And she's coming off to the bench to applause from both teams. Good sportsmanship there. There's now a Vikings free kick just past the arc, so from about 40 metres out, she'll be looking for a leading play here out of the goal square. Shark defenders are awake to it. They're ready. As time on is called again. In she trots. Sends it long. Here's a high kick. Here's a long kick. Almost a mark there, but hits the deck. There are 2 Sharks to 1 Viking there. But now reinforcements come for the Vikings. Hands back into the middle. That's all Sharks. Oh, but the bounce has crawled her, but she still managed to collect it. Kicked it right back out to the middle of the ground. Mark dropped there, but now the Sharks can run onto it. Kick forward. And her forward has read that beautifully. And she's marked it right on the arc, right inside the arc. She's found a loose player, though. And she's got number 27 there, full forward. She's run hard. She's done some good work to get on the end of that one. And now she's got a chance to put her team 7 points up. About halfway through this second half. Number 27, about 25 metres out on a slight angle. Deliberate approach, solid approach, set sail. It's a floater, but it is through. There's a goal there for the Sharks. They are 3-3-21. The Vikings 2-2-14. 7 point lead here for the Sharks. Just past halfway. It's umpire Walter confirming who received that yellow card. As I said, she'll be wanting to watch out that she doesn't get another one throughout this tournament. As we're getting back ready in the middle here, Walter throws it aloft. Tap down from the Vikings. There is a free kick, though, for the Sharks. There was a high fend off there in the ruck from the Vikings ruckman. And it'll be a free kick to the Sharks in the middle. As the ball comes back. The Sharks now with the slight 2-goal lead, the 7 points. They've got the power now. They can look for a few marks, but they've sent that long. They've got a good lead out. It's just missed her. But they're at the front there. It's 3-on-3. But the Vikings come away. There a beautiful run there from half-back. Along the ground kick hasn't worked out, though. It's come to a Shark. A torpedo into the middle of the ground. Love to see it. But it is all Vikings as number 80 takes a bounce and runs out from half-back. Just misses her player there. But she's good enough to keep the contest, keep that ball in the area while she waits for reinforcements. Tries to get through a couple of tackles. Gets through 2, but does get caught holding the ball. So she didn't get hands on that. And there is a Shark down here as well now, holding the ankle, calling for a stop. As the umpire is checking on this player. It is a Sharks free kick, but yeah, there is a Shark down with an ankle. And the umpire has called time here. So time will stop here in the second half. As the Sharks player will get some help with her ankle. Looks like she might have just rolled it because he's up pretty quickly. Yeah. Bit of a rolled ankle there for the Sharks players. So she'll come off and have a break, get checked out. Make sure it's nothing serious. But she's being carried off now by her teammates. By her support staff there. She did get up very quickly, which I hope is a good sign. Hopefully there's nothing serious there for that Sharks player and she can get back on the field in a later game. But back to this one. It is the Sharks with the free kick now in their half-back line. After that holding the ball call, and time has been resumed here. Now the Sharks, time is on their side. If they can find a few marks, bleed a little bit of this clock and get another shot on goal, they've got a long way to win this match. But the Vikings are pushing hard now. Good read of the ball there from the Vikings. A good hands out to the middle. Found a player. Broke a couple of tackles. Broke a third. Gets a hands out to number 101. She streams in number 101 and she kicks a goal. It is now 1 point the difference after 101 for the Vikings have kicked their third goal. They are now 3-2-20 to the Sharks. 3-3-21. It is an absolutely tight contest here. The defending champs and the Vikings are not going away. It is a 1 point difference. It is anyone's game. With only a few minutes to go left in this second half, it is anyone's game. Every contest matters now as the Rucks go back at it. No clear winner. The ball hits the deck. Sharks are in their first and a high bump there. Rough bump. Has been called and there's a Sharks free kick. As the players argue, no need to argue there, but time is of the essence. They don't want to argue about it. They want to give the ball back quite quickly. There's now the Sharks free kick in the middle there. And they know they're 1 point up. They know that they just need to find a target now forward of centre. She runs in. Ball is smothered off the mark. Well done by the goal kicker there, 101. Handball forward for the Sharks. Finds a player. Finds a full forward. Ball dropped immediately. No call there. Play on is the call. As the players are scrabbling for that kick, for that ball down there. No clear winner. Everyone's trying to get that out of the pack. There's about 8 players around the ball. The Vikings do come away with it, but they've got nowhere to go. She's running backwards. Got no one to kick to. Just kicks it down the line in the end, but it is all Sharks there who takes the mark and smartly goes back and takes her time. But there has been a free off the ball called. I didn't see that. There has been a turnover free kick, so the ball has gone. Ball has gone to the Vikings there for a push off the ball. As the Vikings now have their kick in the half-back line. They've got to get this forward as quickly as they can. They are 1 point down. There's not a lot of movement there for the Vikings. She may have to go long down the line at this point. There's movement now in the middle. She sets out. It's a high ball. There's 8 players around this ball. Good luck. Oh, the ball's gone forward. There is a Viking at the back. The ball's hit the deck. No, 15's been tackled. A great tackle there by number 9 by the Sharks. Potentially a game-saving tackle there. Goal-saving at least. As the ball hits the deck, but the Sharks are doing enough to get it out. Tackled down to the ground. It is holding the ball. It is holding the ball there at about 30 metres out. It is a free kick for the Vikings. They are 1 point down. They need a goal to win, a point to draw it. She will have to kick from about 35, 40 metres. The Sharks have got no one really tall on the goal line. As she runs in for her kick, sets it sail. It's high, it's to the square. Punched away, but it's still there in the danger zone. And it's rushed through for her behind, and we are all square here now. It is 3-3 apiece. 21 each. Are you sure? Oh. They're saying Glasgow up by 5 points. As the buzzer has been called there, we're just getting a score check from the scorers. We may have missed a goal up here in the commentary box. Can we get the final score there for that match?
You weren't even looking at my score, were you?
No, I was just counting.
We both have 21 each.
3, 21, 4, 2, 26.
4?
Well, there were 3 in the first half and 1 in the second.
We had 2 in the first half. Yeah, we had 2-2 in the first. 2-3. No, sorry, 2-2 for Glasgow in the first half to 1-1. There was a 7-point difference at half time. We had 3-3.
We can check the stream.
We'll have to check the stream there for that result. There's been a bit of confusion here at the scores, but we do have the video review. On pitch 2, now they're on pitch 1 against the Cardiff Panthers. This should be a blinder here. As the ball goes up, Panthers try to get that ball out, but it's all wrapped up. We'll have another ball up. Panthers are back-to-back premiers in the Welsh League, and they have many Welsh national team players in their team. As the ball goes forward for the Scorpions, the Panthers do get there first, but it is play on there. The Scorpions are trying to pick that ball up off the deck. Do get it forward, and a quick kick by the Scorpions. There's a behind, as the full forward says, what about me? Shadow Knoll down there in the forward line. Just miss him there, number 95, but we do have a behind there scored for the opening score of this match. 1 behind to the Scorpions. No, Scorpions. 1 behind. As the Panthers now will look to bring this out of defense as the player hops the fence back into the field of play after he went for a bit of an adventure finding the ball over the fence there. Panthers have huddled up well in the middle. They're breaking now, looking for that lead. It's a short kick into the middle. He's found number 10. It's just missed him, though, over his head. Now the Scorpions have got the ball. They've got the hands out wide. The hands just missed him. He's just made him wait for it. Tapped forward again, but it's the Panthers there at the front. Gets a kick around the corner, down the line. No one home there. They're running onto it. Panthers are onto it first. tapped it forward there. And the Panthers number 4 is onto it. The short forward, he's just run onto it. He's taken a bounce and he's kicked the goal. Dribble kicked the goal there for the opening goal of the game. Here's the first goal for the Glasgow Panthers. After a beautiful tap forward, scrum forward there from the Panthers on the wing. And the short forward there, number 4, running through and getting that goal.
Cardiff Panthers. You said Glasgow. I'm very sorry.
I may have said Glasgow still in the last game, but it's the Cardiff Panthers, of course. Thank you for the correction. I do have a shark here, just letting me know that's not us. How can you confuse a panther with a shark? I'm not sure, but I'll try not to do it again. As umpire Matty, a good AFLG lad, pumps that ball up. Panthers do get that ball forward, but the Scorpions are at the job. And a good quick kick forward and a great mark taken there by their half forward, reading the play beautifully. He's marked about 30 out. He'll kick from about 35 to go for the Scorpions' first goal of this match. Number 23, a very deliberate approach. Gets close to the man on the mark, sets sail, and that ball has gone wide, I think it has. It is a behind there. A second behind there for the Scorpions. They are 0-2-2 to the Cardiff Panthers, one straight. Second behind there for the Scorpions. As the Panthers again do their huddle and break, looking to get this out of their back line. Kick forward down to the middle. Number 6 for the Scorpions. Good stop there. And the quick handball chain, number 19 now. The cracking shot, a goal from 35. And he has kicked another behind for the Scorpions. Third behind there. Another opportunity lost there. Had all the time out there on the wing. It was a real good play, good handball chain. Scorpions now are 0-3-3. Panthers 1 straight 6. As the Panthers find him out there. Oh, it's intercepted there by the Scorpions, though. They're having a hard time getting out of defense here, the Panthers. As the Scorpions drive that ball long into the forward line. They've got a man all on his own. And a strong mark taken. A bit of push and shove. How about that from the big man, the full forward there for the Scorpions, with the best chance so far for the Scorpions to kick their opening goal. Scorpions only have 3 behind so far to start this match. Number 14 is the best shot. We are right behind him here in the commentary booth. 45-degree angle, about 25 metres out. He runs in, sets sail, and that is straight through for the Scorpions first. Scorpions are 1-3-9, leading the Panthers 1 straight 6. And just to recap that last game between the Sharks and the Cork Vikings was indeed a draw. Score review has been made. It was 3-3 apiece in that game for a draw. As now the Scorpions again push forward, hands out, getting harassed there by the Panthers. Ball is tight and it's gone over the line. So again, just to recap there, Cork Vikings women and the Glasgow Sharks women drew their last match here on pitch 1, 3-3 apiece. As the Scorpions now pushing forward. A great handball over number 19. He's in the pocket. He's taking a shot off the right boot. It's a snap. It's curling. It is through for a goal. That is a beautiful right foot snap from the forward pocket on the wrong side. And yet he somehow managed to bend that through on the impossible angle. I want to say Akamana style from the early 2000s. That was sensational. Number 19 there. He was good in the game I saw him play on pitch 2. It was fantastic there. And he's had a few chances here now. He's kicked 1-1. Now the Scorpions now are 2-3. 15 to 1 straight 6 for the Panthers. As the Cardiff Panthers want to be looking to get the ball back into their forward line. As the umpires just are talking, something's happened. As a 3-3-3 violation has been called there by umpire Matty, a good spot. And it's a good kick and a good lead there. Number 19 following up his goal with a fantastic kick to lead at number 14. Who kicked the first goal for the Scorpions in this match. Now lining up for his second. He'll kick from about 35, 40 metres out. Runs in, sets sail. It is a big kick. It is a long kick. It is a good kick. Straight through the middle. Number 14 gets his second and the Scorpions third. They are 3-2-20. No, 3-3-21. 3-3-21. To 1 straight. The Panthers. 6 points. As I was saying, the Cardiff Panthers have a lot of Welsh national team players in their side. And Wales came second in the Euro Cup last year, so a lot of strong players there for the Panthers who'll be looking to try to wrest this competition back. So just clarifying the 3-3-3 here for the players involved.
This game will decide the...
Okay. And this game will actually decide who goes through the finals in this group. These two teams, both on 8 points, will both need the win here, so everything on the line here to advance to the final stages. Umpire Matty calls the free kick there, and the Panthers go forward again. Good defensive work there from the Scorpions, as the Panthers are trying to lock that in, but the Scorpions got the quick hands out the back. They've got the loose and a clearing kick out to the middle of the ground, and the mark is taken there on a good searching lead from their full forward. Kicks forward again. The Scorpions have just missed it there. Fighting now in the dust, trying to get that ball out. The Panthers are good to run away with it, but the line beats them, unfortunately, and they'll just go out. There's umpire Matty here. Player for the Stuttgart Giants in the AFLG, as well as an umpire in his spare time. Good smother off the boot there, but it still goes forward for the Scorpions. Oh, two Scorpions collide. One's still down. He's a bit rough. As the ball goes forward for the Panthers, forward to centre. The Panthers try to run to it. Good collect, but he's in all sorts of trouble there. And a sling tackle has been called there. And the Panthers will get a free kick at about 40 metres out. 35 metres out he'll kick from in the end, actually. The mark is right on the arc. Number 5, we're right behind him here in the booth. You can see where he's got ahead of him, 45-degree angle. He'll kick from about 40, I reckon. Opens up the angle a bit, gets behind it, sets sail. It's a good kick, but it is just tight. And there's a behind there for the Panthers. First behind of the day for them. They are 1-1-7, trailing the Scorpions 3-3-21. As the Panthers will look to lock this in now with their defensive zone. Scorpions taking their time to get this ball back in. Breaking from their huddles now, the Scorpions. As the fullback runs almost to the arc and sets sail, gets it to the other side of the square. Good kick and a good mark taken there. Strong mark taken by number 23, who's been in a few things. He pumps it long to the half-forward line. Ball. As number 23, he's not too happy with the effort there from his teammates, it seems. Very vocal there, but the ball has gone forward and a mark taken by number 7 for the Scorpions. It has worked out in the end. All part of the plan, 23, don't worry about it. Number 7 now has got his shot at goal. About a 45-degree angle, about 15, 20 metres out. Very gettable to extend their lead. And their kick comes in. Interesting style, but it has gone through, and that's all that matters. There's the 4th goal for the Scorpions. They are 4-3-27, leading the Panthers 1-1-7. 20-point margin here to the Scorpions. Real strong forward half presence they have at the moment, the Scorpions. They are clunking some real big marks and doing really well to make the most of their opportunities. Against 7 scoring shots in a half, they're really pushing, and the Panthers just need to try and lock that in their forward half. As the ball goes up, Panthers get the tap and straight down to number 7, the goal kicker. 19 now for the Scorpions. It's a long kick on the buzzer, and it has gone through for a behind. And that is the last score of the half. A behind has been scored, so it's 4-4. Scorpions 28 points, leading the Cardiff Panthers 1-1-7. That was a fantastic effort there from the Scorpions. Really pushed. We're getting a lot of shots on goal. Unfortunately, we're a bit wayward in front. As we mentioned, this will decide the standings of Group B, I believe it is. Whoever wins this will be going through to the finals. So there's everything on the line here for the Scorpions and for the Panthers. The umpires come over to confer with the pitch managers here. Make sure everything's all in order. No more controversies here on the scores. Yeah. Umpire Matty just clarifying here with the scorers that the kick happened before the siren went and passed through the goals for a behind, so the point stands. So the scoreline is confirmed 4-4-28 for the Middlesbrough Scorpions, 1-1-7 for the Cardiff Panthers. So getting ready to start this match back up again. Half-time in the deciding match for these two teams. Finals on the line for both. Currently a 21-point advantage to the Middlesbrough Scorpions. As the buzzer goes, and we are back underway. Taken straight out of the ruck by the Scorpions. Touched off the booters and went forward. The bounce misses everyone. Good punch there by the Panthers, but goes straight to a Scorpion, and the kick on the snap just hits the post. Opening score for the second half is a behind for the Scorpions. They are 4-5-29 to 1-1-7 for the Panthers. As the Panthers look to get this out of their defense. Straight to the wing. A good run and jump by number 5. Just taken by 14. Smothered kick there by 13 by the Panthers, but it's kicked forward by 19 for the Scorpions. 95 on the left. He snapped it towards goal. There's no one home. Scorpion just arrives in time, but the Panthers are good enough to run this out through a chain of handballs and a kick directly down the line to their half forward. The bounce has beaten everyone. Number 4 again is there for the Panthers, but he can't quite get to the ball. And has trickled over the line and has gone through for a behind for the Panthers there. They're now 1-2-8. Trailing 4-5-29, the Scorpions. Good mark there by 14 on the wing. A long kick to his full forward. It's going to beat everyone. Off hands. Panthers are first to react. Oh, but the ball has bounced up directly for 95. He's kicked it across the face. And that's gone out of bounds on the other side. And that'll be a ball up on that wing. No, it stayed. No, the umpire has called out. The Panther can't believe it, but it is out. So it will be a ball up there. Oh, a bit of a rough throw there to the umpire. Got to watch out there. You don't want to be giving away a free kick in your defensive half. So the ball goes up. Panthers knock it down, but as the Scorpions get it, number 19 on his trusty right boot. No, he runs around, fights one, and a left foot kick. He finds number... Oh, no, it's just missed the mark, 95. But he turns around and he's good enough to snap it on the right. Doesn't seem too happy with it, but that was a fantastic goal by 95. So they are now 5-5-35. The Scorpions there, 1-2-8, the Panthers. There's a good centering ball on his non-preferred there by 19, the deep pocket. He fought off one tackle and managed to centre it to 95 there. Just at the tip of the square, and a good snap on his right boot over the shoulder. So umpire Matty hoists it off and gets us back underway here. Good leap there by the Scorpion. And a good kick forward. Gives his forwards the first look at it. The bouncers beat everyone, but the Panthers have gotten back. Clearing kick out. Now the Panthers are running onto a bit of a fumble there in the back line. He gets past one. No, he doesn't. He gets tackled. There's holding the ball. No, it's a high called. It's a free kick for the Panthers there in their defensive half for a high tackle. Number 11 for the Panthers. Quick kick hits in the middle. He's found a man he likes. He's found number 10. Oh, I just dropped the mark, but he's good enough to run onto it. Hands back to his mate there in defense. Gets it into the middle now to the far wing, but the bounce beats number 5, unfortunately. It's 2-1 for the Panthers, but the Scorpions got it. Number 10 gets the hands out. 19 back to number 10, and a kick out over to the far side. And he's found a man on 35 metres. He's just dropped it, though. Evades the tackle, straightens up on the right, takes the shot, and kicks the goal. Goal number 6 for the Scorpions in this match. Number 24 had a bit of a fumble, but was good enough to fend off the defender. Straightened back up on his right and kick from about 25 metres out. Kick truly for the 6th goal for the Scorpions. They are 6-5-41 to the Cardiff Panthers, 1-2-8. Umpire Matty gets us back underway here in the middle of the perfect throw. Panthers punch it forward, get to their half-forward line, but Scorpions at the front there. Clean pick-up and good hands to his defender. A spiral ball forward. Good tackle there by the Panthers and well rewarded for holding the ball. Well done, number 11 for the Panthers. As the Panthers now will be looking to exit again and try to push forward. They need to start scoring some goals to cut this margin. A torpedo kick has missed the player there and has almost whacked the scorers in the face. They avoided it, thankfully, and we'll have a ball up out in the defensive wing for the Panthers. Ball goes up. Panthers get the fist, but it goes straight up. No one seems to want it. Hits the deck. Panthers now, number 10 gets it. Good hands out to his backman there. A high kick into the middle. Number 2's got the sit. He's just gone through the hands. Scorpions are trying to run onto it, but it's just beaten everyone, and it's gone for a ball up there on the centre wing commentary side. To everyone watching the live streams, happy to have you with us wherever you may be in the world. Make sure you let us know what you think of these teams and who you think might be taking out the grand finals a bit later today. As the ball goes forward for the Panthers towards the arc there, they're tracking at the Panthers, but he's 2-on-1 now. And there has been a whistle called as kicking in danger, and there's a Scorpion free kick out in the far wing. As the ball goes long, it's a good kick to number 95. He's got an open goal square. There's only one player there, number 8 there, waiting for the lead. No, he's turned his back on it. He's going to have a shot there from, I want to say, 50 metres. The arc is 35. He's going to be kicking from at least 45, 50. It's 95. He's a big boy and he's confident on it. But he's gone the short kick. He's fooled them all and he's found a guy a bit closer. Number 7 inside the arc now. On a tougher angle. Looks up immediately for the pass off. Doesn't follow through. Up by Matty, setting him on his line. It's a tight angle. I want to say about 30-degree angle out there. He'll kick from 35-40. Set sail. And that has gone through for a behind. As behind there, 6-6. Now the Scorpions 42. Play the Panthers 1-8. As the Panthers are retrieving that ball from whence it landed. And they've huddled up well in the middle here, left a lot of space for him to run into. Kick out to the far wing, but it's intercepted there by number 7, who's found a man loose, number 95, off his man after the kick in. All a bit too straightforward there for the Scorpions after intercepting that ball. The defence was not ready for that, unfortunately. The Scorpions now will have their chance to kick their 7th goal. It's 95 here. Goal kicker for the Scorpions. Looking to add another one to his tally. Deliberate approach. Easy as he like. Kicks for about 30. Set sail. And that is a behind, I think. The Panthers are calling it a behind. The Scorpions calling it a goal, but they're not sure. They're calling it a behind. There's a behind there for the Scorpions, confirmed by the goal umpire. There's 6-7-43. Good kick out there from the Panthers. Finds a man on the arc. As he runs through the middle now. Set sail all the way to the half-forward line there. Trickles in inside 35. Just got it over hands. Number 25 for the Scorpions. Turning on his right. Kick it out. Good mark taken there by the Panthers. And a quick kick for goal. Oh, it's just nicked the post. For a behind there. 1-3 for the Panthers now. 9. Trailing 6-7-43. For the Scorpions. So Scorpions are getting organised in the middle for their breakout. Find a man on number 23 out there, but it's just fallen short, just bounced past him. But the Panthers are keeping it in, keeping it alive. Handball back in. Dangerous there. Gets caught immediately. Hands forward still. But the Scorpions have the numbers and should be able to mop this up. But the Panthers are doing really well to lock this ball in. They're not giving up without a fight on the Panthers. As the ball goes over his head. There's still more Scorpions than Panthers, and they'll run away with this now out of the half-back line. Clearing kick to space. It's 1-on-1 now. It's a full forward versus a full back. But reinforcements have a ride for the Scorpions. A twist, a turn, a candy, a sell, and then a banana off the right for the 7th goal there for the Scorpions. Well played there by the small forward, following up the full forward's lead and getting that ball into goal with a nice outside the boot banana. They are 7-7-49, the Scorpions to 139 with about a minute to go. In the second half, so it looks like the Scorpions will be advancing to the final stages with this strong win over the Panthers. All wrapped up again in the middle, and umpire Manny will wrap us up and get us back underway with another ball up. As the ball goes up, good tap by the Scorpions right to his midfielder number 6, a long, high kick forward. Good luck marking that forward, and one does. The full forward read it the best. Plays on immediately, snap on the left, and that is a goal for their 8th goal. They are now 8-7. I can't do the maths, so I'm going to have to look at the scoreboard. They are now 8-7, 55 versus 139 for the Panthers. As that goal for the Scorpions that just came through. Very good snap on the left. That's not our buzzer, so we'll keep going. Waiting for the ball to come back, though, as time is trickling down. And there is our buzzer, as time is called. And the Scorpions will run out winners here, 8-7-55, defeating Cardiff Panthers 139. A strong showing from both teams, but the Scorpions proved too good in the end and have won their way through into the final stages, I think, at this point. So we're going to stay on pitch 1 for another match here. As we'll be looking for the results to see who's on this pitch, because it will be the first ladies team from Group A versus the second from Group B. So we'll see who will be coming up on pitch 1 next. Here on pitch 1, we will have the West London Wildcats versus the Glasgow Sharks in their cross-group match here. Sharks. Both strong teams that we've already seen on pitch 1 and 2 here today. Looking forward to how they match up against each other and how this game is going to go. As the Cats had a real strong win over on pitch 2 early in today against the Blues. The Redlegs, I should say. And the Sharks had that real tough-fought draw with the reigning champions, the Cork Vikings. The Sharks now ready to take the field. Cats will be kicking to the right of screen. As the umpire holds the ball off, there is the buzzer, and we are underway. As the ball goes up, tapped through by the Sharks, and they get that ball straight away. They clean that up and send it down through to the forward line, but a great defensive mark taken there by number 37. Makeshift ruckman backman there, number 37, doing really well back there. First touch of the game. Gets out to the middle of the ground, but the Sharks have mopped that up, and they'll push that back into the forward line. Another kick down the full forward, bit of a push out. Play on is called. As the Cats are trying to track that ball up, number 37. A bit of a scoop off the ground with the foot, and the ball has gone out. The ball has been called out and will be a ball up over there in the forward pocket. As the ball goes thrown up again. Ruckman got it. Clean win there by the Sharks. Midfielder picking that up. Kick off the ground, and that has trickled through. Oh, it's hit the post. It has hit the post there for the opening score behind to the Sharks. Make sure we count that behind. Don't want any score infringements like last time, but we're all ready to go here now. The Sharks opening up the account, one behind. The Cats now looking to bring that out of their defense line. They've got the runners out to the wing. Almost a mark there. It is a mark there to 43. Fantastic to get back onto that. Good double grabber. She's looking up now. She's got a call out in the middle. No one's really coming through. Kick forward to the middle. Good intercept there by the Sharks, but the ball just hits the deck. But the Sharks have the numbers. Hands out wide. Just bumped off the ball there by good solid body work by the Cats, but the Sharks are still in there pressuring. That ball's not coming out easy as the Sharks wrap up the Cats player there 2-on-1. Ball goes up. No winner there. Gets hit the deck, but the Sharks are there to shark it. Number 9 there. Gets out to the wing, but there's 3 Cats to the 2 Sharks. But the reinforcements are coming now for Glasgow. And there'll be a ball up there for centre wing on the far side. Cats win that down, but the Sharks are there in numbers, and they'll come away with it and kick that ball down to the forward line. Oh, a bit of a push in the back there, not called by the umpire. Play on is called as 37 runs around. Tries to get that ball cleared, but it's hit the centre of the field. Dangerous position there. The Sharks just miss it, but they're still back onto it. Handball out wide. Couldn't pick it up there, 43 for the Sharks. Good handball out, 28, out back. Swings around on the right, gets that in. Only goes as far as the backman there for the Cats, who kicks it off the ground into the middle. Clears the pack, bounces a few times. Number 4 now for the Cats, trying to run out. And the Cats now looking to pump that into their forward line. Number 4 is running onto it. The bounce has not favoured her at all. She'll have to go back and get it. Can't pick it up, though. She's being corralled now by the Sharks. But manages to pick it up, scoop it up, and flick it out by hands. Quick kick forward by the Cats. Right to the backman. And gets her kick away just in time and finds a player in the middle. And a good mark taken there by the Sharks. Good exit from defence there by Glasgow. So they push that into the forward line, and there is a forward there, 27 even. But she drops it, but she's good enough to get back onto it. Kicks a snap, and that has gone through for a, wait for the goal umpire signal. It's a goal. First goal of the match there for the Sharks. They are 1-1, leading leading the Cats yet to score. Great forward pressure there from the midfielders in the forward line there for the Sharks, resulting in that first goal of the match. As the ball goes up, Cats Ruckman wins it down, but the Sharks are right there to shark it. Kick off the ground. Gives her forwards a chance. Number 28. If it sits for her, it does. She fends off on the left, if you don't mind. Goal is kicked. The fend off and goal simultaneously was beautiful on the left. 2-1 now for the Sharks, 13. The Cats yet to score. The Sharks, amazing forward pressure there. And just individual brilliance there for, I think it was number 28. It was indeed number 28. The fend off, the collect, and the goal on the left. It looked like a non-preferred as well, as Rucks go back at it again. Ball goes forward. The Cats are picked up. Same on the boot, but only as far as number 9 for the Sharks. That goes forward. Full forward, steaming out, and she's got it. Brilliant play there. Number 27 for the Sharks. And well done to number 9 in the midfield, reading that play and getting that ball straight to the danger zone, and well read by the forward. As number 27 comes in and kicks her second goal for the match. Number 27. The Sharks are now 3-1. 19 yet to score the Cats. Sharks are really pushing their ascendancy early. The Cats now looking a bit shell-shocked. They're going to have to try to get back into this game as 37 is in the ruck now. Wins it out to the far side. There's 2-on-1 Sharks. Quick kick into the middle, but it's all Cats at the drop. But the bounce has beat her. But the Cats do come away with it. Slightly smothered kick there, but 37 is good enough to grab it. Tries to run away and gets legged in the process. Oh, holding the ball has been called. Holding the ball. Free kick in the centre there for the Sharks. They'll look for a leading play. They've got a mismatch deep forward, and they're going to it. The mark has not been taken. Good defence there by the Cats. As there's 3 Sharks now, they're protecting each other. Having a look, running through 24. Has a flying shot at goal. Hits the post, slams into the woodwork. I think it's the best poster I've seen today. Straight halfway up the pole, slammed into it. They're now 3-2, the Sharks, 20. Yet to score the Cats. As the sun is beating down here in Leon, I want to say it's at least 25 degrees. Beautiful day for footy out here, clear skies. No wind whatsoever to speak of. The Cats take a good mark out there on the arc, defensive arc out there. Move it down to the middle of the ground. Good spoil there by the Sharks. And it's over the line, and we'll have a ball up on the far centre wing. The umpire gets us back underway. Good win again by 37 for the Cats. She's been very good in the ruck so far. Again, 37 with the tap out directly to her Cats player, but smothered off the boot by the Sharks. Good double smother there by 2 players. Wheels around on the right, 43. Gives it to the advantage of a 40 who comes streaming out. Almost marked at 27, who's played a blinder of a game so far. She's still fighting, trying to get the kick out. Smothered there by the Cats. But they're not getting that ball out, and it will be called a ball up out there in the forward pocket there for the Sharks. They're doing really well to lock this ball in. Number 27 really streaming out from that full forward. She's got a full head of height on her defender at the moment, so they're going for as much as they can with that height difference. As the Cats are trying to get that, they do get a clearing kick out all the way to the middle of the ground. Bounce beats everyone. The Sharks have run onto it first. They can't pick it up though. They've got 2 there, but the Cats are also there now. Good pick up by the Cats. Quick kick, but it's smothered. The Shark there has got help there. She's got 3-on-1 now, so the Sharks should be able to clean this up and come away. The ball comes off the side of the boot, bounce over the commentary side wing, and we'll have a ball up directly in front of us here. As the umpire will ball it up, centre wing here. Again, 37 in the ruck for the Cats. Got to watch out for her. She's winning every tap. Doesn't win this one, beats both of them. But the ball goes out back over the line, and we'll have another ball up. The umpire balls that up. 37 gets the tap, but it's all Sharks there. 43 comes away, sees the mismatch with the full forward and goes for it, but just overcooked the kick. Now 38 will get this ball out of their defensive line there, but it's still all the Sharks at the drop of the ball. A long kick. It's not going to get there. Oh, it's bounced back into play. There's been 3 right ankle bounces in that one kick. The Cats have managed to mop it up and got it back out of their defense. Very scary moment there for the Cats defenders with that ball bouncing in all sorts of angles. Another ball up here, 36 or 37 again for the Cats, doing magnificent work. But tackled brilliantly by the Sharks. But number 5 for the Cats does get onto it. Evades one tackle, gets a good shepherd from her teammate, pumps it long. She's got 44 at the back, just too short, too far for her. 4 does collect though, get a ball back on her right, but it's all Sharks. And now they've got the loose out on the wing and they're away. 43 now, it's got all the time in the world, but she takes her mark, takes her steps back. Looking for a leading player now. She's got one out on the far wing. It's a high ball. The Cats have got the sit. Misses everyone, hits the deck. Good pick up there by 36, but well tackled by the Sharks. Play on, kick off the ground. Sharks get the ball. Good hands out to the outside to the runner and the halfback, 24. Kick to the full forward. It's not going to get there. And that is full time. That is half time here. Half time siren has gone. It is 3-2 for the Sharks. No score for the Cats so far in a brutal contest from the Sharks. The Sharks have been pushing early, pushing hard. They've had the mismatch down there at full forward with 27, with a bit more height on her defender, and they've taken advantage as best they can from that. Kicking the only scores of the match, 3-2. While the Wildcats, they'll be looking to correct this. They played really well against a few other teams so far throughout today. They'll be disappointed so far with their start, but I've no doubt they'll regroup. They've got some brilliant midfield and ruck work, led there by number 37 in the ruck. So they should have a few opportunities here to push forward and try to correct the ledger. There's only a 4-goal deficit that is very possible in the 10-minute half that's coming up next. Getting ready to get back underway here as the siren goes. The umpire hoists it aloft. One down by the Sharks, and a good pickup, good hands out to the wing, but the Cats are there first. Good toe poke out, but that'll trickle over the line. We'll get a ball up here on the commentary side wing. Ball goes up. Well won by the Sharks, but it's gone straight out.
Yep. I think the umpire's called a free here, but the other umpire. The farther away umpire has called a high free against the Sharks, so it's a free kick. Free kick for the Cats here on the commentary wing. A spiral into the middle. Half forward there. Bounce beats everyone, but the Sharks are there. Oh, good tackle there by the Cats. She's not getting out of that. And the call will be holding the ball there. So it's a free for the Cats in their forward line. This is their best chance so far to get the score on the board. The mark is about 28 metres out. 30 metres out maybe. She'll have to kick at 35. Comes in for it. Gets close. Pushes the ball forward. It's beaten everyone. Its bounce is still in play. The Sharks trying to run it out. Well, they need to be careful here. They'll get caught again. The Cats have the numbers here. They're really pushing number 4 here. Playing really well so far. Hands out. Just missed the target. Number 4 is following that up again. 4 tackled down to the ground there. The Sharks are putting on the defensive pressure. And the whistle has been blown. We'll have a ball up out in the Cats' half-forward line. As the umpire's ready to get us back into play. Hoist it aloft. And the Cats get that tap down. But there's no clear winner on the ground. But the Sharks do come away with it. And a quick kick out of the pack. Good kick out to the centre square. Sharks are leading the way. Doesn't quite sit for her though. The Cats are now arriving in numbers trying to get this ball, and they do. But a double tackle, but the hands do come out. Again, tackle there by 2 Sharks. They're trying to fight the outnumber. Good hands out to 24. Good smother there by the opposite 24. Bit of a kick in danger, not called. Play on. It's all still wrapped up in there tight as 2 Sharks take the Cat down. And we'll have a ball up there. Forward to centre for the Sharks. Sharks win the tap out, but straight down a Cat's throat. Number 5, a wobbly ball to the half-forward line. Number 4 greets it, catches on the bounce, runs the arc. On the right boot, she's got a runner in 44. Can she get there in time, or will the bounce beat her? The bounce will, in fact, beat her. And the opening score there for the Cats is 1 behind. They trail by 19 points as the Sharks are 3-2-20. So the Sharks were bringing this ball back into play. Get a look at the Sharks huddle here and wait for their break. Wait for their leads. And off they go. The ball goes out to the centre wing. Almost marked there by the Sharks. Gets her hands forward. But the Ruckman 36 is still doing brilliantly. 37, I should say, doing really well. Gets it to number 4, who takes a flying shot at goal. It's a helicopter. But it's a mark there taking the square with the flight falling down. Brilliant kick by 4 and a great mark by 44. Back with the flight. The helicopter pass hit the target and she'll kick from 10 metres directly in front. Number 44 will walk in and kick the first goal for the Cats. They are 1-1-7, trailing by 13 points, 3-2-20 for the Sharks. So it's still a 3-kick game in it, but there is still plenty of time in this game. So the umpire gets it back underway. Good tap by the Sharks. Good blocking there in the ruck. So one Shark gets a head over the ball. Number 9. Kick smothered. 27 though helping out. Can't get the kick away. Number 9 again for the Sharks gets back in there. Really getting in there tough in those hard ground ball gets is number 9, doing really well for the Sharks. And number 5 for the Cats as well, getting in there. 37 for the Cats, taps that out to advantage of number 5. And the Cats are away with the quick hands out to the wing. 12's kick affected there. And number 12 for the Sharks now is on her bike. Ran a bit of an arc. And on the outside of the right boot, almost caught it herself. The ball is bouncing over there on the wing. 2 Cats combined to get that ball back towards the centre square. Almost marked there by a Shark between 2 Cats. No one wants the ball here, but the Cat does. Number 4, she wants the ball. She's running away with it and pumps it back into the forward 50. Number 10, almost the mark there. Number 10 by the Cats, well defended by the Sharks. And the ball is chucked out over bounds over there in the forward pocket for the Cats. Real good forward pressure now from the Cats. They're
They're still in this game and they know it and they want to win it. That's 37 in the ruck for the Cats. Will be looking to continue her dominance here and give her forwards a chance. Taps a clean out. I think it's number 4 does get to it, but she's all wrapped up. Oh, the ball does pop out. Cat's still with it, but yeah, wrapped up. And we'll have another ball up. .37 again, a clear tap out. Straight to a Shark. And another tackle, and we'll have another ball up. So up we go again. This time the Sharks get the tap and the follow-up, but it's still just bobbling around. As the ruckman 37 looks like she's in a bit of strife. She's asking to go to the bench. Needs to come off. So now the Sharks have got the advantage of the ruck, but the ruckman just missed there. Number 10 for the Cats, pushing it forward. There's a lot of Sharks around this ball, though. Ball pops out to the back. Picked up brilliantly by a Shark there. Need forward. Only as far as 21 for the Cats. And popped it right back into the danger zone. But it is all Sharks. 3 of them were there. Taking the saving mark is 43. She looks up. She's got a player out wide at number 10. A beautiful kick to her and a good mark. Take it. Oh, she plays on. She just runs on. She kicks that forward. She's got a leading forward there and a good mark taken about 35, 40 metres out by number 8. A bit too far to score, so she's looking for a leading player here. She might try to go pop it up to the top of the goal square. As number 8 starts her approach. She'll kick from about 38 metres, I reckon. Sets out. It's not a bad effort. It's coming back. Oh, it's marked there by a Shark. About 3 metres out. A fantastic mark. Came out of nowhere. Number 8 there. No, number 11 it is. Number 11 for the Sharks. And nonchalantly, as you like, on the left boot, kicks the 4th goal for the Sharks. They are 4-2-26. The Cats, I think, a 1-1-7 still. So the Sharks really just extending that lead back out to where it was at half-time. Fantastic mark there on the goal line. Unmanned in the end was number 11. And a good finish on the left boot. So we go up again. Let's push forward to the Sharks' way. Number 11 again getting involved. Number 9 for the Sharks as well. Just not letting anyone get past her. Doing really well there. Number 11, fend off. She walks in on the left. She kicked 2 in a row? Yes, she has. Number 11, the scoop, the gather, the fend off, the goal. Easy as you like for the 5th for the Sharks. They are 5-2-32. Leading the Wildcats now 1-1-7. Extending that margin out to 25 points. It's 27 now in the ruck for the Sharks, doing well, tapping directly to 43. Gets a good entry in. Number 8 there for the Sharks. Couldn't get it, but brings it to ground now. Number 12's in helping a good shepherd by number 8. And now number 12 should take the shot, but she hands it to 27, who on the right snaps it towards goal, and that is going to be a behind. 5-3 now for the Sharks. 33 plays 1-1-7. Almost a victim of having too much time there was number 8. Had a lot of time to think about what she wanted to do. End up handballing it to 27. Was in a bit of a pressure situation, and the snap on the right didn't come off, unfortunately. As the Cats now look to break the zone. They go for the tall out in the wing. Oh, but a good strong mark taken by number 10. Back with it. Great contested mark, and she's looking for a leading player. She just pops up into the middle, looking for number 9, the shortest player on the field. Probably not the best idea with that high ball. But the Sharks do have the numbers and the physicality and the bumps. But it is all held up there within the 35-metre arc. We'll have a ball up. And that is the siren to end this match. As the Sharks run out winners. 5-3-33 to the West London Wildcats. 1-1-7. That was a great win there from the Sharks as they really pushed their advantage, despite the Cats having the lead in the ruck. with number 37 for the Cats doing tremendous work there. But the Sharks forwards and midfielders were undeniable, getting them that win there. So the Sharks women's campaign going off swimmingly, and they'll be looking forward to making it to the finals and doing some damage here in this 2024 Champions League.
det var goal lines. Ja. Tror jag. Goals, lads. Goal lines.
Come on, ladies, come on!
Tre raka, va? Fan. behind for stripes. Alright, Ryan. Media near full, sir. Media near full, sir. Goal stripes. midjefulla. Vad gör du då? Bara stänga av.
Those two have been pretty standouts. And Maria as well. And of course you were having I think those three. Eagles are leading.
Yes!
Gold stripes. behind for stripes. Okay. Är det alltså bara station eller som är över? Ja. Behind the end. Yeah. Behind for Frank.
Yeah, we were a bit windy about this morning. And then even
half time now. Was that?
No, that was full time. Yeah,
That was full time. Can't Ryan get on it?
better than that, right? Test, 1, 2. Test. This one, test. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Test. Test, 1, 2. Test. Want to jump over the fence? So going to be better. So I think the mics probably reach. It's that side. Do we know who's in the finals yet? It's not decided yet, is it?
Just do a review, and then we can have a 10-15 minute break, and then we see the final.
Alright. Good.
And just get the stream out as well, and make sure that we're on it before
That's
we
good.
get into our spiel.
Oh,
See if
beautiful.
The sound comes up here.
Yeah, good to hear that. There we go.
I don't think that.
I heard that we're good.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Look, the group stages are over. You've been commentating all day.
Yeah.
What are your kind of first reflections on the games up until now?
Well, there's been a lot of brutality. There's been a few injuries as well. Like, I think every team has left nothing out there. Like, they've really been going hard. Even that last game we watched over there, the Suns versus the Eagles, there were a few heavy hits, like big players coming in, small players coming in. It didn't matter. Everyone was going in head over the ball. So it's been some real good contests. And I think the highlight for me was the draw, actually, between Glasgow and Cork. That was brutal, that one. Like, right at the death, the last 10 seconds, that draw for the reigning champions. That was really good.
And the draw actually had a consequence on the group, with the Sharks having won their previous game, and the crowd getting into it here.
Yeah.
The Glasgow actually won their group with the other wins in that.
All right.
The previous games there, and Cork down to second in that group.
Okay, right. Well, there you go. So at Cork now, they're looking a bit unsteady now to get into the finals with that draw. That's actually a big impact for them on the reigning champions. And as you say, Glasgow coming through now, so they're looking the goods right now, Glasgow. So
more in the women's division, the Årsta Swans from Sweden upset the West London Wildcats. I think it's the first time a Swedish team has beaten an English team.
First I've heard of, yeah. That's really good.
But then they got done in the second round of the group stages by the East Coast Eagles.
All right, okay.
Over here on
All right, yeah.
So it's and they're struggling with numbers. We can see they're down to only 9 players on the field, I think.
Okay, right.
For the rest of the day, but the women's games in general just been extremely competitive.
Yep.
No, it's been, like I say, I've seen 2 of the Wildcats games now. Like, to the fact that Astra beat them, that speaks volumes about Astra, because that was, the Wildcats are no pushovers. They were hard at the ball in each of the games I've seen. And like you say, like every women's game so far has been a real high quality, and there's been tight games. There's been a few blowouts, but has there been in the men's as well. But it's been, no one has given any less than 100% of effort on the field. It's been really good.
On the men's draw, we have pretty much all 4 of the group leaders all went undefeated through their initial group games.
Okay.
The Paris Cockatoos won all 3 of their group games quite easily. Did you have any reflections on any games they were on these fields as well?
I think, yeah, the Ulster, the South Ulster, I think they're Mid Ulster Scorpions. They're the standouts for me so far. They've been, yeah, just real hard at it. They had a real accurate kicker in the first game I saw. They fell off a bit. I think they kicked like 4.6.5 in the last game I saw, but they're kicking from about 40, 45 metres out has been unbelievable. And they're getting those opportunities where the defence is sleeping a little bit. They're getting those marks, those handballs around the edge of the centre square, and they're going for goal, and they're hitting those long targets, and it's proving the difference. They're getting a few. They had a big blowout I saw on pitch 2, and then in pitch 1 they had a tighter contest as well. But yeah, the Scorpions seem to be, I think, the ones to beat so far for mine.
And Wandsworth Demons coming back to the tournament after a few years hiatus and going through their group undefeated. What are you giving their chances on the finals here?
Well, I actually just spoke with the Berlin lads who just played them, and they said they were ridiculously good. Like they had a real hard contest. Berlin didn't let themselves down at all, but Wandsworth were just they were outstanding. So yeah, I'm really keen to see them play later today. I have no doubt they'll make it through to at least the semis, and we'll see what happens there. Anything can happen from there when you get down to the last 4. But yeah, I'm thinking they're going to go deep. I could see them and the Scorpions, if they end up on different sides of the table, I could see them both reach in the grand final.
Right. Any more final reflections on the group stages before we have a lunch break?
I think just that it's been really well done by all the teams getting onto the pitches at the right time. We haven't had much break in play, and again, it's 3 or 4 games almost in a row that you're having to play with the heat. We've got about 26, 27 degrees here. I'm already burning myself, so it's a hot day, it's a hard day, but everyone's out here for it. So I've really enjoyed the group stages and real keen for after lunch and when we get into the finals.
Awesome. Check out the Tournify app to see the standings and the finals games that are coming up. We'll be back in about 20 minutes to preview the finals and see what the afternoon holds in store for us.
Yeah, it looks good. See you then.
Thanks. Test, test. 1, 2. Test, test. 1, 2. It's left and right channel, but he'll give you fuck. Okay, Lucas, we're back for a finals preview. We're standing on pitch 1. The team's warming up behind us. This is actually not a finals match.
No, this isn't. This is one of the last of the Group 2 stages for the women. So we've got the Glasgow Sharks take on the Lions over here. Glasgow still have not qualified for the finals, but they can if they win this match. So everything's on the line, really, for both these teams here. And even then, there's still one other game being played as well at the same time. So we won't actually know who's in the finals for the women until after the first round here, or the last round, I should say, of the second group stages. So it's everything to play for still.
Exactly, and it's exciting that it is going down to the last game for the women's, because on the men's side, it's totally different.
Yeah, exactly.
All 4 group winners have gone through to the semis.
Yeah.
And who are we getting on this field?
Well, on pitch 1, we've got Paris versus Wandsworth, which is a huge matchup. Wandsworth has been a bit of a favourite. You talk around a lot of people here. A lot of people have been talking him up. They won their group clearly, and Paris as well, always doing well in these tournaments. So no surprise to see them here as well. So we'll have them on pitch 1 after this match here, which is really exciting. And on pitch 2 as well, the second semi-final is going to be the Scorpions versus Leaside. And the Scorpions have been super strong this tournament so far. They blew out a match, I think, 80-0 over on pitch 2 early today, and they've won through undefeated in their group as well. So there's a lot of big teams to playing in the semi-finals that we've got so far.
These semi-finals are always really, really tough games, and it could decide a final. You know, if a team is playing a very tough semi-final match in this heat, you know, injuries as you get further in the day become more prevalent. What's going to be important for these semi-final sides to think about with the fact they might have another game in front of them?
They really have to work on their ball movement and their ball usage, because every extra metre you step, every extra lead you make is going to be one less you're not going to be able to make in the grand final if you make it. So they've got to be good with their ball usage, they've got to be smart with their play, and when they have a lead, they've got to learn how to protect it. They've got to learn not to give the ball up. There's been a few games so far we've seen where a few blaze kicks away because they want to get the ball long, which is what we all want to do. We all want to kick along, get to the forwards. But if you play a bit smarter, in this heat especially, you might be able to save a bit of energy for that grand final if you make it through.
Right, any hot tips for the final for the men's?
I mean, I've seen Mid-Ulster play twice now, and I can't go past them. They are a brutal team, so I think if I had to take my pick, I'd be picking them to at least get through the grand final. I'm expecting hard semi-finals, as you mentioned. But yeah, Mid-Ulster, it's very hard to go past the Scorpions at this point. How about you?
I'm going to go Leaside from that game. I'm going to take Wandsworth to win from semi-final on pitch 1. I'm going to take Wandsworth to actually win the whole tournament on the men's side. And for the women, I think that Glasgow Sharks have been dominant all day in their game, so it's hard to go past them.
Yeah, I would agree. I'd also pick the Glasgow Sharks. They've been brilliant. I'm really looking forward to this last match for them, to see them hopefully qualify through for them. So, yeah.
Well, the games will be getting along quite shortly. Don't forget to check out the Tornify app, visit AFL Europe on all the social media channels, and stay tuned for the upcoming games.
on this side, it looks like. All right, welcome back, everyone. We're here with the last of the second group stage here for the women. We've got the hosts, the AFL Lions, playing the Sharks here. The Sharks looking to secure a finals berth. Of course, we won't know till all the games are done, but up they go. The Sharks get the tap down. Good tap out again. The Sharks, 43, running straight onto it, breezing out of the midfield. It is goal bound. It is post bound. Opening score is a behind for the Sharks. Quick out the gate was 43. It was a lovely kick, but just clipped the post there as the Lions try to bring it back in. Well tackled by a few Lions there, and umpire Maria says, I'll have that and I'll ball it up. There is a bit of an injury here to a Shark, hobbling off a bit, but under her own accord. Getting helped off now by a teammate. Let's hope it's nothing serious. As the trainer comes out to take the load, and they'll make a substitution there for number 37. I hope she's all good there, nothing serious there. Well done, the umpire spotting that and calling a halt to play. That's number 9 for the Sharks, comes in on the sub. Number 9 played extremely well in her last game here on pitch 1. Let's see what she can bring here now in the last game of the group stages. Up the ball goes. Good tap behind by the Sharks. Straight to 43 again. Around the corner over her shoulder there. Straight to a line though, and she'll try to kick that out. Just missed the mark there, the number 1. Immediate tackle by number 9. Straight on from the bench. Oh, and a good tackle by a Shark there. She took the tackle on and is holding the ball. Well tackled there by 43. And she's now got a lot of space ahead of her in the forward line where her forwards can lead into. She takes her time, looks for the lead. She's seen one coming. She kicks in, just falls short of the full forward. Bounces, clears everyone. A line is there at the first to get that ball there. Kicks it out. Just missing the mark there on the wing, but they're getting it out of defense. Scrap kick away. Handball out from 27, the ruckman. But another scrap kick by Lions into the middle, and they're back to centre square. But the Sharks do get a quick clearing kick out back into their forward line. Well, they're running onto now. If it sits for 11, if she can fend off, she does. If she can get it on the left boot, kicks towards goal. That is a goal. Brilliant work there for number 11. A bit of individual brilliance. The scoop, the fend off, and the kick on the left. No right boot there for number 11. Didn't matter though, she got it in on the left. And it's the Sharks 1-1-7. The Lions yet to score here in this last group stage game. So Ruckman are getting ready to go back into battle. Sharks win it out, and again down to 43. They've clearly got a game plan there. She kicks it quickly in the forward line. It bounce beats everyone. It's heading towards goal, but a line will get there first, and she'll clear it out. Oh, no, she's just got the kick away. Good body work there from the Lions, trying to free her teammate up. Good tackle by the Sharks, number 9, coming off the bench and getting straight into it. And number 9 again helps number 8 wrap that up for the Sharks. It'll be ball up in the Lions' half-forward line. As Rucks nominate and make their way down. Good body work from 20, but the ball clears everyone. Number 9 gets her hands out to 43, who's been lively and everything. Has another shot at goal, and that one has gone through. 43 with her second attempt gets the goal. They're 2-1 the Sharks. 13 showing some early game dominance here. Doing some good ruck and clearance work, and that has paid dividends with their first 2 goals in the match. The Lions yet to get it into their forward line. As the ball gets back into the middle here, we'll reset 3-3-3, 9 aside. Here we go. Last game of the group stages for the women. 43 again trying to track that ball, getting good bumped off, good body work there by the Lions. But number 9 for the Sharks is back in there. The Ruckman's trying to get on her hands and knees, trying to get that ball out, doesn't quite get it. The Lions are pushing that forward. They've got the numbers here and they can get a scrap kick out to the other end of the square. Even contest here. Number 24 though for the Sharks, scooping that up, trying to get the hands out. Bodies flying everywhere. As the ladies are putting their bodies on the line. 27, the Ruckman try to get out. 61 tries to over the ground, just missed it, and the Sharks are really bringing that out of their defense now with a good run and good ball down the line. A bit of a collision there by 4 players almost, but the Lion does well to pick that up. Tries to get it to her teammate, just overcooks it. A 31 tracking it back, but a Shark is coming to meet it. They've got a bit of trouble here now, the Lions in their defense. A good tackle there.
from the Sharks. And the ball's still in dispute. By 28 it is. Emerges. Good, desperate tackle there by the Lions, stopping a certain goal. Number 84 did brilliantly there to affect the kick, and that ball goes out of bounds. We'll have a throw up, a ball up even, down in the forward pocket for the Sharks. As the ruckmen get ready, there's a height advantage for the Sharks, and they do get the tap down, but the Lions are first to read it. Get that ball out, back to the centre square. Well done to the Sharks there. Oh, but the Lions come streaming through, number 13, kicking that forward. It's now a one-on-one with the fullback and full forward. Good tackle there by the Lions, two of them grabbing that Shark. Tries to break through, gets the hands out, gets a kick out. It's still in motion, the ball. The Lions have still got a chance here, but the Sharks are defending really well. The Lions do have it. She's on her left. She can't get it onto her left. She just gets a click in, but the Sharks have managed to scoop that up and clear out of the arc. And now 28 now has got a bit of a run, but she's got three Lions to contend with. Knocks one down, has given the free kick away. Professional free kick there just to hold things up, I think, by the Sharks. She was 3-on-1. Just to hold that ball up, let her defenders get settled again. Ball goes out wide. Good kick and a good mark. Number 13 there. Number 13 there now is looking up. This is the Lions' best entry so far in their forward line. It's just overcooked the kick. Gone to Shark, but the mark has been dropped. Just popped out of the hands there. Lost in the sun maybe. High kick down the line. That is out of bounds. That has hit the spectator. It's hit the post and it's gone. That ball's gone for a ride. It's gone to the other field. It has in fact gone on to the other field. That's how far that kick was. Well done to the Sharks there. Record-breaking out of bounds kick. As a very confused spectator walking past sees that and sees it's the match ball. Thank you. We'll need that back. American football spiral pass in. Maria, fantastic mark. So here's 13 to take this kick in for the Lions. Hard up on the boundary line, right in front of the commentary side here. Sends the ball long. A good kick there. Clears the pack. They've got a line out the back of number 8. She's running onto it. She's running towards goal. She's on the left. She's just pushed across face and she's hit the behind post. And that is out on the full. Hitting the behind post there. She'll be a kick in for the Sharks. As the Sharks now look to bring this in. It's a good kick out there and a great mark taken. That's a fantastic kick and vision there by the Sharks. Kicked her further down the line to 43, give her something to run onto. She does, and she gets her hands out quickly just before she gets tackled. Number 12, I think, for the Sharks. Gets the kick away. It's beaten everyone. It's going to the square. It's going through. Oh, they've just kicked it through. Just got the tip onto it just to make sure of it. It was the full forward there, but that was a fantastic play. End-to-end stuff there from the Sharks for their third goal. They are 3-1-19 to no score yet for the Lions. The Sharks looking the goods early in this game. Eager to try to book their place in the semi-finals. Follow along in the Turnify app or website to find out the results in real time and see who does make it to those semi-finals as the ball goes up again. Sharks get the tap down, but the Lions streaming through number 8, almost picked up. A 9 for the Sharks, though. Hard through it, tackled hard. Up she jumps. And the Sharks now get it, clear it out to the wing. Almost a mark there. And the ball goes out of bounds. And there'll be a ball up here on the forward wing for the Sharks. Real good play there for number 9 in the middle. She's been in a lot. She's put her body on the line and been real hard at the ball. That's of a lot of the men and women today. No clear winner from the ruck, but the Lions do come away with it. Clear it back into the centre. It clears the pack. The Lions are trying to run onto it, just miss it. A lot of... one line gets pulled up and grabbed by 2 Sharks. No way of getting out of that one. As the ruckman get reset. Good body work, good tap down, just missed number 9 there. And now the Lions, they need to try to send this ball, but there has been a holding free without the ball. Very clear there, good call by the umpire. So it's a Sharks free kick. And there is... Oh, it's a hold the other way. It was a hold. No, there is confusion. No, there is that player. She was held off the ball. So she's now about 25, 30 metres out when she kicks this. Sends it to the tip of the square. Almost the mark there by the Shark. Just off hands. Number 9 there doing work in the midfield and defence, getting her hands out to the outside. Getting kicked down to the middle, down to the other end of the square. Oh, cruel bounce, misses everyone, and the Lions are onto it. They've got a break here. Hands into the middle, number 8 now. Gets a kick forward. Here's a scrub kick. It is a bouncy kick. 32, though. All she has to do is toe poke it in, but the Sharks, the defense here, it's 2-on-1. The Shark will do well to get it across. Oh, it just hits the post. It has just hit the post there, unfortunately, off the ground. The first score for the Lions is a behind. 3-1-19 plays one behind here in the last of the group stage games. As the Sharks now will do the kicking in. The Sharks are looking for a lead out wide. They've got a player there. She's free on her own. She does take the mark. Well shepherded there by her teammates to ensure the mark happens. Now the Sharks looking to extend into their forward half. Oh, a strong mark. Good. Stand and deliver mark there by the Sharks. Now she's looking for a leading player. She's got one. She's sending in that direction. The lead is good. The kick is even better. And the mark is fantastic. The mark is about 25 metres out here on a slight angle. Angle shouldn't be a problem. Distance should be there as well. Plays on, runs around, kicks it forward. That has gone just offline. That is another behind for the Sharks. They are 3-2-20 to 1 behind for the Lions. That was a real good transition play. Straight from defence. Couple of marks on the wing. Straight to the forward line. Real good play from the Sharks. As the Lions now look to replicate that. Try to get out of their defensive zone and try to push their forwards. As the leads come and go. That's a good kick into the middle. Play on's been called. Good tackle there by number 9 against the number 8 of the Lions. Comes out to the ruckman, number 20 for the Lions. Push that forward. Good stop there by Sharks trying to stop that ball. Oh, but it's come out the back. Number 33. She's just kicked it forward. There's no one home. It's just going to bounce on. Where's it going to bounce on? Number 32 it was. There's 2 Sharks, though, against her. So she'll have her work cut out for her. She's still pushing, though. She does win it to 99, but she can't get through either. She does get it back. She's trying to get up, trying to walk out of these tackles, but there's a lot of Sharks there and just holding the ball. Too many opportunities there, so it's a Sharks free kick deep in their defensive zone in their back pocket. And so we're getting close to halftime. There is the buzzer. And that is halftime here in the last of the group stage games for these two teams. Here's the Glasgow Sharks, 3-2-20. The AFLA Lions, 1 behind. It's been a rough and tight first half here. The Lions were doing well to hold off on the Sharks, but the Sharks only need a few opportunities up forward, and they made the most of it, kicking 3-2 and extending their lead out. But the Lions, they need to do a bit more work in their defensive half on their rebounding techniques. When they get in the middle, they're going good and they're getting it forward. They need to finish off that work, but they also need to tighten up a bit on their defense to get those linking handballs and kicks out to the wing. Try to get them to transition from defense out to the forward line. And we'll be back in a few moments for the second half of this last game in the group stages. Oh.
Why is this sound? Okay, this sponsor.
Yeah. No, I knew that the Brisbane line. I didn't realize that was. So we're almost ready to get back. Starting in the second half here. The Sharks holding a 19-point advantage over the Lions. 3-2-20 to 1 behind for the Lions. So buzzer is called and the umpire calls time on. The ball goes up. Good tap out by the Sharks directly to 43, who runs to the arc. Sets sail to her full forward, who's positioned well, but the good defense there by Lions. Just missed by number 26 for the Sharks, but she's still in the fight there. And they're working well together, the Sharks. Kick into, beautiful kick into the forward line. Found her full forward. Quick kick from 43 has worked. And the forward here will take a kick from about 20-25 metres out, directly in front. Oh, it's come off the side of the boot a little bit. But a mark, almost a mark. Play on is called. She can't get, she did get a boot to ball, but what was it? It was called a ball up before she got boot to ball. So we'll have a ball up in the goal square. Well defended by the Lions there to wrap that up. Ball goes up. Tap directly down to a Shark, but there are more Lions than there are Sharks currently. A good kick out, but a good mark taken by the ruckman there, 27, who has been in a lot for the Sharks today. She has done a lot of good work. And she now gets rewarded with a set shot on goal about 25 metres out, 45-degree angle. We are right behind her here in the commentary box. A deliberate approach. She walks in, number 27. She's pulled it. She's pulled it tight. That's all behind there. Sharks now 3-3-21. One behind to the Lions. The Lions stream out of defense. Straight to the wing. Clears the pack, though. It's heading towards the line, but the Sharks might be able to keep it in. In fact, they do, but they're running the wrong way. Now they've corrected that handball back into the middle. Straight to the full forward. What a kick. What a lead and what a mark. As a well-drilled team knew exactly what they were doing. That forward was hitting that spot as soon as she saw that their midfielders had the ball. And now she's having a set shot. She'll kick from about 30. Slight angle. Well within her repertoire here. The Sharks forward. Set sail. It's a good-looking kick. It's just wide, though. It's another behind there for the Sharks. They are now 3-4-22. One behind there for the Lions. As the kick comes out to number 84. It's a good mark there under pressure. She had two Sharks around her. Holds the ball aloft, wants to go long, knows the time is of the essence. Kicks the leading player. Does get to her on the bounce. The kick, unfortunately, on the right just got affected by the pressure there. And it'll be a ball up here on the commentary side wing. Good tap there by Sharks ruckman again to 43, but well smothered by the Lions. The Sharks do take away number 11, handball off to 43, who spins around on her right boot. The snap, it is good, and that is a goal for 43, a well-deserved, well-earned goal. It's a team goal there. Good, well done for number 11, picking that ball up, getting the hands out to 43, who gets rewarded with a goal there. It's now 5-3. 4-3? I've forgotten what the score is here. Now it's 4-4, 28 to 1 behind for the Lions. The Sharks really pushing their advantage now. There's a call there. It is not sure what the call is there. I think it might be, it's a high free kick to the Sharks ruckman. Just got interfered with there by the Lions ruckman. Just getting in over her shoulder. The lead comes just short. Number 18 did well to get the body on, and now she's got hands off to number 8. Gets a quick snap in. Well defended by number 1 there from the Lions. Right there on the last line of defense. Oh, the ball pops out, though. It's on the ground. All she has to do is pop it in, and she does. Just gets across there. Number 8 just slides that goal across for their 5th goal there. 5-4, 34. The Sharks. The Lions 1 behind for this match. The Sharks looking to book their place in the semis, and they know percentage might be a factor. They want to pile on as many goals as they can here in this match. As I said, we won't know who is in the semi-finals till all the games of this current round are over. So in about 10 minutes, we'll know who from the women will be making it into the semi-finals. As the ball skids out to the wing, it's a one-on-one there, but back up is all right for both the Sharks and the Lions. The Lions win out at the back. Number 19 does brilliantly to pick that ball up, get it forward to number 2. Great mark there for number 2. It's a scrap ball forward, but she held on to it. And now she's looking at her forwards, seeing what's happening. Short kick in, great kick. It's a great kick there for the Lions. Outside the arc, she'll need another link-up play. looking for the leads. Pops it up to the top of the square. Oh, that's a fantastic mark there taken right at the tip of the square by number 8. It was a high ball, but she never took her eyes off, and she beat 2 Sharks in the air to bring that down. And the crowd is going wild here for the Lions. The home team here, the hosting team, the 2024 Euros. Oh, I got too close to the mark. It's just been touched off the boot, but she follows it up. It's been smothered again. It's still in the back pocket there, and has gone out of bounds, and we'll have a ball up right in the back pocket. Just got a bit too close to the man on mark there, did the Lions player. But it is deep in their forward half, and they should be able to lock this in here and try to get a shot on goal. Scrap kick out from the Sharks. Hard to see in that sun, but the Sharks do well to hang on to that one. Indicating she wants to go long, hoisting that ball aloft. Kicks that ball long. She's got the full forward in her eyes. Has come up a long way from home. Helped out by the midfield there. A good sidestep. She's seen her friend. Oh, she's just missed her teammate there in the fall. She's on her own. The ball just missed, but now it's off the ground. All they got to do is toe poke it. She can't seem to pick it up. The Lions are doing well to defend and not give away a free kick here, but it's all wrapped up at the edge of the goal square there. The Lions doing well not to infringe and give away a free. As the ball goes up, cleanly taken out of the ruck by number 8, and snap over the shoulder goes directly up and down. But another Shark there. Oh, she's tackled brilliantly down to the ground, and that is holding the ball. No, that is a ball up. No prior opportunity deemed by the umpire. So we'll have a ball up here. The Lions defending desperately. No, it is a free kick to the Lions. It has been called holding the ball. Plays on immediately, tries to get that kick going through. Intercepted by the Sharks, hits deck. The Lions have got 3 in the front, trying to run around. Oh, she's run into trouble now. She's run into 2, and that should be holding the ball, and it is. Umpire Maria calling holding the ball there. Prior opportunity, and the Sharks will have their free kick on the edge, on the centre wing here, right in front of the commentary zone. Long kick to the full forward. It's a good kick, and it's a good mark. It's a fantastic lead by the forward, number 8. She's right on the edge of her distance. Maybe she'll kick from the 35 arc. It's a lot of space in that forward line. She might find a sneaky pass, or she might want to rack this up for herself here. She's got herself set now. Deliberate approach. It's a long kick. It is a tight kick, and it is off to the left. A behind there for the Sharks. So Sharks are now 5-5, 35. 1 behind for the Lions. It's a good kick out, but it's only gone as far as the Sharks. It was a long kick, but the Sharks read that beautifully. Number 35 there. Bit too far out to score, you'd think from this distance it'd be about 45. Looking for a leading player. It's a long kick, though. It's almost got to the back of the pack, and well defended by the Lions to rush that behind. Just, yes, it has gone over. There's another behind for the Sharks. Rush behind there, 5-6, 36. Plays 1 behind. Well defended there by the Lions. She's got leaders out to the wing. She's picked one, just missed it though, and the Sharks have rebounded that. They're really pushing now, the Sharks. They are pushing. And she's got the handball over the top to 28 in the goal square. Kicks the easiest of goals. Unselfish, selfless play there by number 8. Takes the mark. Should have earned the right to take the shot. Handballed over the top for a team goal for number 28. Very good there. Good play by the Sharks, and it shows why they're doing so well in this tournament. That unselfish team play there. They are now 6-6, 42 to 1 behind for the Lions. As the ball goes up, Sharks get it out, but the Lions are right there with them trying to pick that ball up, and the whistle has been called. It is a holding free kick for the Sharks. She was being held onto there without the ball. She'll have to go back over her mark here and take her kick from the centre square. Looking for a leading full forward. She's been doing this all day, been doing it well. Almost gets the mark there, but well defended by 84. 84 continues on and gets that clearing kick out. Oh, directly kicked back by the Sharks. A bit of the karate kick out of midair. Very good. Down to that far wing over there, just outside of half forward. It'll be a ball up. Sharks' main ruckman is back on the case. But the Lions win the tap, but it's again straight to a Shark. The kick is forward. It's almost marked there by the Sharks, but well defended by the Lions. Still in danger, though. Top of the goal square. Outside the right boot doesn't work. Gets caught there as number 84. Number 8 tries to break through, can't get the kick away, and the Lions are scrabbling to get this ball over the line, but they're keeping it in. It's still alive. Down that forward pocket, they're not conceding. But it's also not coming out of that pack, and we'll have a ball up deep in the forward pocket there for the Sharks. And that is time here. The Sharks running out winners, 6-6-42 to 1 behind the Lions. A dominant display by the Sharks. They've done all they can now to make it into the semis. They've won what they could. They've put on the points, piled on the percentage, and well done to the hosting team, the Lions, for a strong outing. They never gave up throughout this whole match, desperate to the end. So well done from both teams here in this last game for the group stages. Next, coming up on pitch 1, we have the men's first semi-final between Paris and Wandsworth.
don't have anyone else that wanted to commentate with you for the finals.
No, I don't. But
I'll do it with you.
Yeah?
And you can do play-by-play and I can just chime in a little bit.
yeah. Special comments.
Yeah.
Like it. So I think after the semis, like the grand finals, it's just on here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so once Nick can finish his camera, he can run this.
Yeah.
And you can just chat.
Sounds good. All right, we are about to get underway here in the men's semi-final one. We have the Paris Cockatoos in the white, and the Wandsworth Demons in the red and blue. Both teams highly touted, highly skilled. Both would be favourites. Oh, we're waiting for goal umpires here. Bit of a false start. Umpire Matty pointing out we need some goal umpires. As I was saying, both the Cockatoos and the Demons, very strong teams here today and historically. They'll both be wanting to go through to this grand final coming up. They'll both think they can make it. I'm expecting a supremely hard contest today. I'm expecting also low scoring and some very hard kick goals, I think, in this semi-final with how both these teams play. The other semi-final being played on the other side on pitch 2. Scorpions and Leaside Lions. So Middle Scorpions versus Leaside Lions. Also another thrilling contest there. So once these two games are done in about 25 minutes, we'll know who will be making it to the grand final here at the 2024 AFL Europe Champions League. And at this point, it is anyone's game. All 4 teams that are still in it can still win it. That is it. They are here at the second last, the penultimate stage. They got to win one more game to get to the big dance. So will it be Paris or will it be Wandsworth here from semi-final 1 making it through to the grand final? 25 minutes time we will know as umpire Matty from Stuttgart holds it aloft. And the crowd here is getting very energetic. It's a good vibe here as the ball goes up. Wandsworth gets the first tap. Can't get the ball down though. And a heavy tackle there. The Cockatoos not giving any inch to the Demons. Ball go back up. Good push out by the Cockatoos. They've got it now. They've got the clearance off the back. They've got a long kick to the forward line. So one-on-one with the full forward and the fullback. Off hands. The Demons have got it, but they're all wrapped up there near the boundary line. And there is a bit of heat early in this match between these two teams. So umpire Matty calls for the ruckman to identify themselves. Hoist it aloft. Good tap by the Cockatoos, but a clearing kick from the Demons. Goes all the way out to the other side of the square. The bounce beats them all. A good kick out of midair by the Cockatoos. Almost marked there by the Demons. And there is a free kick being paid. It is a chopping of the arms there for the Demons. So the Cockatoos will man the mark, and the Demons now at the free kick in the middle. He's got a man out wide. He's got 37. He's got the mark. He's played on. He's going for home. It's a long, low kick, and that is a behind. The opening score here, the first semi-finals, a behind for the Demons. That all happened very quickly. The Cockatoos had to be wary of those long kicks out from beyond the arc. You give an inch, you give a metre, and that's a shot on goal. Now the Cockatoos will look to break this Demon zone. Try to get out of their back line. Plays on out the square. Long kick to the other end of the centre square. It's all Demons there. It's 2-on-1. They can work it out between them. Good shepherd off the ball. And a kick down the line. It's just bounced into play. It's still in play. Good body work there by the Demons, and they'll kick it forward again to low darts, but only as far as the Cockatoo defender. The Cockatoo defender plays on now, runs an arc, gets a long kick down to the forward line. He goes all the way to full forward, and a fantastic mark there taken by the Demons fullback, number 91. Supremely confident there he was in that contest. We have number 188. That is the highest number I've seen today. I'm calling it now. You can't beat that. He switches it over to the far side. He's got a man free. He's got a paddock, number 144. The long air, the long kick. It's an awkward-looking kick. It goes to the full forward, but the fullback there for the Cockatoos had his name written all over it. As he plays on, hands off to the side. The hands have missed, but the ball is still in. They're in a bit of trouble here now. The Cockatoos got to switch back over to the other side. A brave kick there, but he finds his man. And they've still got it in their back line. They haven't made any inroads here getting out. Demons have really been holding them up and defending well of their forwards. It's a low dart out to the wing. It's a good kick and almost a mark there. And the ball spills over the boundary line. A good defensive spoil there for number 144 with the long hair. Joe. Well done, Joe. You're the only player's name I know now, so I'm going to be calling you a lot. Spectators here helped me out with my very unprepared names list. Good. We've got Joe's boyfriend here. He's helping us out. As the umpire's pulled out a free kick. It's a free kick here. It's about 40 metres the mark, so he'll kick from 45 as Joe brings it back to him. Joe's a good mate, good team player there, bringing it back. Now I think it's number 37 out there for the Demons. As I said, he'll kick from about 45 on about a 45-degree angle. He's looking confident. He comes in, set sail. It's an okay-looking kick, but it is straight, almost straight. Just faded late for a second behind there for the Demons. They have two behinds yet to score at the Cockatoos. As the Cockatoos again will try to break out of this Demon zone. He's got a runner out to the side. Number 11 there for Cockatoos. A good break. Out to half back now. Looking for the long ball down the line. It's just stayed in, but it's a mark anyway to the Demons, number 46. He's found a man in the middle. It's a good kick and a good mark by number 7. He's indicating long. He's got a man there at the edge of the square. Bit too far out to score from this point. Looking for a lead. One came a bit too late. Joe was creeping out on the far side. He's all on his own as Joe, if he ever sees him. No, he's going to go for home. It's a big kick. It's offline, though. Oh, it's almost a mark. Has it been called? It has been called a mark, yep. The mark has been called right on the boundary line there, right in the behind post. Umpire Matty is saying, get on your line, do not step over. Making sure he sticks to this really brutal angle. He's going to run around the snap. Oh, it's smothered off the boot. Well done to the Cockatoos defence there. And the quick hands out and the long kick to the forward. He beats everyone. It's over the back. It's bouncing. It's rolling. Will it get there? No, it's bounced over. Number 91, cause you like. Joe is back there. Joe is the saviour here. Gets it out to his midfielders there. Play on has been called. Joe will get it back. He'll get another possession here. He'll slam it on the boot through the middle. Scrappy kick. Only as far as Cockatoo, but a heavy tackle, heavy collision. No call there. Play on, play on. As the Cockatoos still streaming out of defence. They'll get a long ball in. Well defended by the Demons. There's 2-on-1. It's a good bodywork there. 91 pushes out. The sweeping handball forward might work out, but the Cockatoos are there. And a free kick has been given. And a little bit of heat. Little bit of heat there. The high has been called. No use arguing there with the umpire. The ball's back in the middle now with the Cockatoos. A good kick inwards. As predicted, this is a tight, low-scoring affair so far in this match as both teams are trying to figure each other out. It's a good kick forward and a fantastic mark. Fantastic mark there taken by the Cockatoos forward. He's about 45 metres out, maybe 50 when he kicks it. Bit too far, but he's bounced on the top of the square. He takes the mark. Again, he's marked it about 40, 45 out. It'll be a long kick, but we've seen some of these lads, they can kick it long. Directly in front. Angle is not a problem. It's all about the distance. But he's found a man even closer. He's just missed him, though. And he gets crunched by a Demons tackle. And it is holding the ball. Had the opportunity to get rid of it. And the Demons are away. They're out to the wing. They've got linking handballs. They put it in the middle, but there's no one there. There's two Cockatoos. They come out with it. Gets out of one tackle. Handball forward. Good kick to the forward line there. There's no one home. There's just a Demon there. The bounce The bounce almost beats him. Oh, strong by the Demons player to push through that tackle and put it down to his full forward. And he does mark it there. He looks up. He's seen a man. He's just missed 55. Oh, but he's been taken high. He has been taken high. He has been taken high there by the Cockatoos player. And it will be a free kick to the Demons player. About 30 metres out. He'll kick from 35. And it is 25 metres as well. So he'll get the walk back to the goal square for an almost certain goal now for the Demons coming up. Number 55 is now directly in front from the square. Easy as you like. Kicks it as far as you like for the opening goal here. Semi-final one. It's to the Demons. They are 1-2-8. Cockatoos yet to score. A very feisty and fiery game so far. There's a lot of heat in it. No question about the free kick. It was absolutely there. Got him high as he's bending out to get the ball. Very good call from umpire Matty. As we're getting ready to get reset in the middle here. Umpire gets us back underway. Good tap there by the Demons. Straight down the throw to 53. Quick kick into the forward line. It's just a bit too high for 68. Just missed him. It'll be a ball up there deep in the forward pocket for the Demons. Fantastic bit of play there. Just overcooked the kick. As the Demons now looking to lock this into their forward line. Rucks compete. Quick kick out of the pack. That's gone away across the face. That's just bounced on the line. And that will be a ball up over in the opposite pocket. As umpire Matty gets ready to throw us, goes back into play here, indicating where he wants to go. Good contest from both ruckmen. Demon hits the deck. Cockatoos get a clearing kick, but it is Joe on the run. Oh, the volleyball over the head hasn't quite worked out, but it will go out of bounds, so it'll be a ball up there. Number 300 I see on the field. Okay, now that is the highest number I've seen all day. I've got to ask Wandsworth what they're doing there with those numbers. As the ball goes up. No clear winner, 53 again trying to shark that ball. Joe with a spin and a twist and hands out. Cockatoos get one quick hands out. Tries to avoid a tackle. They've got to get in now. 33's been closed down by Joe. The ball goes deep into the forward line and marked there by the halfback. No mark called. It was touched, but he's off to number 145. That's a long kick down the middle. Search for the full forward as Carlton lead. Well defended by 14 by the Cockatoos. Read that like a children's book. And he kicks that out on the full, unfortunately, as the pressure there from the full forward from the Demons was too much. As the Cockatoo player there is down, but he has rolled out of the field so they can get a sub on. And a good mark taken down there, right near the boundary line by the Demons. He's not looking for any leads, it looks like. It seems that he's just going straight for home here. I think he'll kick it about 50 metres, about a 45-degree angle. In he comes. It's a good-looking kick. It is on line. It is there. Long bomb by the Demons half forward there for their second goal. They are 2-2-14, the Demons. Yeah. I'll say 2-2-14 of the Demons, yet to score of the Cockatoos. It's a good tap down by the Demons. 14 running onto it. Can't quite get there. Good collision there. The Cockatoos player coming hard, but the Demons are tracking that down inside the arc. Taken down by 17. Cockatoos have the numbers, but the Demons are trying to get this over the line, and they do. And it'll be a ball up near the arc there at the boundary for the Demons. Joe directing traffic there. Good tap down by the Cockatoos, but straight to a Demon, but smothered off the boot. That looks, oh, it's just kept in play, and the ball has gone in. And that has gone through for a behind. Yeah. Yeah, that's gone through for a behind for the Demons. And that will be the end of the first half. So the Demons kicking the only scores here in this first half, 2-3-15. Playing yet to score the Cockatoos. It has been a fiery first half. No love lost between these two teams. A lot of hard hits, a lot of bodies flying. Players heading off slightly sore, maybe injured. And the Demons doing exceptionally well in attack, clunking a few big marks. And in defence as well. The Demons fullback there, clunking a few. And Big Joe, you can't miss him. He's been all over the place, been in a few different plays. As both teams will look to regroup, they each have 10 minutes left. 10 minutes for 12 minutes for one of these teams, I should say. 12-minute halves in the semi-finals. One of these teams only has 12 minutes left in this tournament. The other will advance through to the grand final. At the moment, the Demons are looking the goods. They've kept their opponents scoreless. They've been pushing through and scoring well when they do get down to their end with a few long bombs. So that's something that the Cockatoos will have to watch out for, that these marks outside the arc, they're still going to be shots at goal. And for the Cockatoos, they've had some good movement through the middle. They just need to have that final step in the forward line, that final connection with their forwards, because those Demon defenders were all over them. As I said, another 12 minutes before one of these teams will advance through to the grand final. While the loser will play another game still to decide who comes third in this tournament this year. They will face the loser of semi-final 2, Scorpions versus Leaside, which is currently happening on pitch 2. Update on the scores on the other semi-final. We have Leaside 2-2-14 leading Mid-Ulster. 6 behinds for 6 points. 6 behinds. That is a crazy scoreline there for the Scorpions, who have been one of the standouts of this tournament. So it is still all to play for. Absolutely no assurances here as to who is going to go through to the grand final. It is going to be a big 12 minutes coming up here for both games. And then, of course, the loser of both games playing off for 3rd and 4th place. But I have to say the Demons are looking confident. The Cockatoos searching for answers at the moment. Hopefully their coach has given them a few. On an exceptionally sunny day still here in Leon. It has not rained a drop. The clouds are barely there. I think we're at 25, 26 degrees here in lovely Leon. All the players and officials enjoying the sunlight here in Europe. I know I'm glad I'm here in the tent. A lot of shade, keeping cool. Umpire Matty out there, his fellow umpires, doing it tough out in the sun, but they're persevering, doing a fantastic job. As we're underway here in the second half, 12 minutes to go here. No clear winner from the ruck. The Cockatoos grab it off the ground, but they're immediately set upon by 188. And is holding the ball. Quick holding the ball called. Had an opportunity, didn't get rid of it. And now it's a free kick in the middle for the Demons. He's found a lead out in the wide pocket. It's just overcooked it, just past the pack. And the Cockatoos will try to run this out of bounds. Or lock it up for a ball up, and they have locked it up. And will be a ball up deep in the Demons' half forward pocket. Or full forward pocket, I should say. As the ball goes up, gets tapped out into the outer, but the Demons are first onto it. Running around, he's found his full forward there, marking right on the arc at the 35-metre line, well within his range, we've seen already. But he's found a man slightly closer. Play on, if not 15, so he gives it back to 68, who just runs the arc on the right foot, the snap, and it is there. It was a bit messy, but it is there. The third goal there for the Demons, number 68, after a bit of back and forth. Snaps true on the right. They are 3-2-20. 3-3-21, I should say, the Demons to yet to score. Yet to score Cockatoos there. Thank you. So the ball goes up. Demons do get that tap down. But very hard work to get this ball out from the ground level. Cockatoo immediately set upon by a Demon. Umpire Matty ready to bring us back into play. Perfect throw up. Off hands, straight to a cockatoo, but Joe's in there to help his demon mate. And we're all wrapped up once again. Ball goes back up. Tat forward by the Demons. Can't get the kick away. Good pressure there by the Cockatoos, but he's not going anywhere. And he has dived on it. Umpire Matty is right there on the scene, holding the ball. The Demons looking to push that out wide. It's a beautiful kick there. Absolutely beautiful kick. And a mark taken there at about 40 metres out. And he's looking to have a shot on goal here. I think that's a smart play. The Demons know that their time is on their side, as is the scoreboard. And he'll take all his time here that he's allotted to have this set shot on goal. He'll kick from about 45, on about a 45-degree angle. Comes in. A good strike of the footy. It's a good kick, and that is straight through. The Demons get their fourth. They are 4-3-27. Cockatoos yet to score. The Demons are looking the goods at the moment. They are all over the Cockatoos, not giving them any space at all. And brutal in attack. No clear winner from the ruck. A little bit of a hold, let go. Little bit of a hold there as well. Umpire Matty's called the hold there. Never had the footy, did the Demon. And he's looking for his leaders. He's gone over the top, over the back, and number 7. Oi, what a mark there from the back of the pack. Read it better than anyone else. Just had the best positioning there, did number 7. He's marked it about 10 metres out. He should have no issue putting this through. It's a slight angle. Number 7 to really look like booking a place in the grand final with this kick. Comes in, slow approach, and gets it through. 5 goals, 3 now for the Demons. 33 yet to score the Cockatoos. The Demons start to look like they're going to run away with this match. As a quick score update on the other semi-final being played on field 2, it is Leaside 2-2-14 to Mid-Ulster 7 behind 7. So still a very rough and tough contest on the other field. Still no clear of knowing who's going to be coming through to the grand final. Whereas on pitch 1, as we head back to the action, the Demons now 33 points ahead. The Cockatoos still finding hard. Good tap by the Cockatoos. Straight to number 11. Quick kick into the forward line. Just misses his forward there. And the Demon will track it to the line and over. And we'll have a ball up there in the forward pocket for the Cockatoos. Their first forward foray in this half. Let's see if they can push their advantage here and try to get a score. Tapped down by the Demon, straight to another Demon. Tumbles that ball out towards the arc, towards the boundary on the far side, the far wing. Number 9 tracks it back for the Cockatoos. Can't quite collect it. Does now with number 11. Tries to get past. Gets Brute just a ball, I think. They're not getting it through. Now number 30, I think, has a flying shot at goal. No, he was trying to set up to his mate there, his teammate in the other pocket. Just missed him, and that ball's going to trickle out of bounds. And we'll have a ball up on the other side pocket. They're pushing now, the Cockatoos. They want to score. They've got their pride on the line here. And technically it's not outside their chances. 6 goals is possible, but they've got to start now. But the Demons get the tap down and get that ball right to the other end of the centre square. Good position there by the Cockatoos. Fantastic mark by 34, who plays on knowing the time is of the essence. And a long pumping ball to full forward line. And he's got a man all his own. It's just missed him. It's just missed him by about a metre for the first score for the Cockatoos. That is 1 behind their first score here in this semi-final. So it's 1 behind for the Cockatoos to 5-3-33 for the Demons. So Demons now, their first look at exiting the zone. It's come off the side of the boot, and that has gone out of bounds on the full there. So that'll be a kick in. That'll be a kick in for the Cockatoos. Plays on, hits it deep to the forward's advantage, just off hands, and that has gone trickling over the line. That was a good attempt just off the hands of the full forward there. Up by Matty gets us back underway. No clear winner. Oh, but a cockatoo, number 33. He's run through, and he's kicked their goal. Kicked their first goal here. That was a brilliant piece of ruck work, ruck roving there. Number 33 reading the ruck taps, getting the crumb, and evading, I think, about 2 demons to run along the goal line straight to the goals kick. The Cockatoos' first goal there. They are 1-1-7, paying the demons 5-3-33. As in the other semi-final, Ulster is starting to get on the board. Mid-Ulster, that was their first goal. They are now 1-7-13, trailing Leaside 3-2-20. So still 7 points behind in the other semi-final. It's coming down to the wire in semi-final 2. It's back in semi-final 1. The Demons get the tap down and the rove. And a quick kick forward. Just missed his forward there. 14, though, gets the hands. Still can't get it out to him, though. 34, good hands out. Is tackled by the Demons player there. Number 300 for the Demons. That's the number of snags he eats before a match, I think. That's how they work out their numbers. But it's a good tackle over the line. Oh, it's a bit argy-bargy. No need for that. The ball is thrown directly up. The umpire's having none of it. Just saying get on with it. And a holding free kick has been called, as there's now a shirtless player over there now. They've been pulling and shoving. I don't know what's happening over there, but they need to work it out. Off the bench. Okay, there he is. So the free kick has been given to the Demons there out of all that kerfuffle. The mark is on about 35. It's a tighter angle, maybe 30-degree angle. This young man, I think, has already kicked a goal today. Looking for his second. Pumps a long kick. It's a good-looking kick, but it's across the face. Look good apart from the accuracy. And is out of bounds on the full for a free kick in the pocket as the Demon player tries to hold up play there. Cockatoos down the line. It's a good kick. Just missed his player. Now the chase is on. Well done by the Demons, but no, it's called holding the ball. The Cockatoos had the free here. Straight to 33. Rush kick, and that's not going to work. And that's gone for a ball up in the forward pocket. We have 3 minutes to go here in the semi-finals. Wandsworth looking like they're on their way to a grand final, while Leaside still currently has the lead there. Only by 6 points, though. Might end up going to extra time if the Mid-Ulster Scorpions can kick a goal. Which they haven't quite so far, as there has been a behind scored for the Cockatoos. So the Cockatoos now are 1-2-8 versus 5-3 for the Demons. Long kick out by the Demons, out to the middle of the ground. He has a push out. It was a push out, though. And that's been a free kick given to the Demons for a push. Now they'll get the ball deep in now. Well intercepted there by 34. Plays on immediately. Gets that ball down the line, but that's gone out of bounds on the full. And that'll be another Demons free kick. As the Demons will look to have another push forward. They've been very methodical about this so far. Sees the leading player, and he's got him right in the pocket. Beautiful double lead there by the Demon. And a well-weighted kick finds the forward there in the forward pocket on a pretty acute angle. I want to say 25 or at least 27 degrees. But he's only about 20 metres out. Taking his full run-up allotted. Umpire Matty keeping him honest on his line. He comes in for his shot to really secure the grand final berth. And that has gone across the face for a behind. The Demons now 5-4-34. 1-2-8 for the Cockatoos. A 26-point advantage here for the Demons. 5-goal lead. Real tough with a minute and a half left for the Cockatoos to make it back. Here's 25-metre penalty there. Moving off the mark before play on had been called. So trying to work out who's staying the mark. They now understand 53 is on it. He might be better off just pumping this one long, the Cockatoo, see if he can get a screamer. We want to see a Specky at some point. Number 23, a good mark on the lead. high ball to the forward line, giving 18 no chance, giving 9 no chance for 145. He's got that written all over it, his name. 15 seconds to go, so the Demons will reach the grand final. And there is the buzzer. The Demons are there. And on the other side of the field, the other semi-final, Lee's side are now leading by 11 points with a minute to go on the other semi-final. So the Demons have booked their place in the grand final. The Wandsworth Demons, well done to them. That was a brilliant showing, a real strong game by them. Credit to the Cockatoos, of course, the Paris Cockatoos getting to the semi-finals. Not an easy thing to do in this competition. There are a lot of fantastic teams here, a lot of hard teams. So Paris Cockatoos will play the loser of semi-final 2 to play off a third spot here in the Champions League, while the Demons will face the winner of semi-final 2, which only has, I think, about 30 seconds remaining. And at the moment, it does look like Leaside is going to be the almost surprise victor here. The Scorpions were looking good throughout the group stages, but Leaside seems to have their number. Inaccuracy, it looks like, costing the Scorpions. As the Demons will now look to have a bit of a break, about a half-hour break or so before they play off in a grand final. And the semi-final 2 has just ended with the Scorpions kicking a goal on the buzzer, which means the Scorpions will have lost 2-9-21 to 4-2-26. Leaside is through to the grand final. So the grand final here, the 2024 AFL Europe Champions League, will be the Leaside Lions versus the Wandsworth Demons. Playing off for third place will be the Paris Cockatoos versus the Mid-Ulster Scorpions. 4 fantastic teams here, all very well deserved to get to the semis. And we'll be looking forward to the grand final a bit later today. Grand final today for the men's will be at 4:15, if I'm reading this correctly. Indeed, I am. Up next on pitch 1, we have semi-final 1 for the women's, which we should have now the results. It'll be the Glasgow Sharks versus Nottingham Scorpions. There we are. Glasgow versus Nottingham. So on pitch 1, we've got the Glasgow Sharks playing the Nottingham Scorpions. UK neighbours fighting it out here in semi-final 1. Semi-final 2 on pitch 2. We've got the defending champions, the back-to-back defending champions, the Cork Vikings, playing off against the East Coast Eagles. 2 fantastic games here. Congratulations to these 4 teams in the women's making it through to the semi-finals. Again, not an easy thing to do with the talent level here at the Euros. the ladies' finals. Still empty. Oh, did you? Oh, damn, okay. I'll reset the app then.
I'm just on the, I'm not on the app, I'm on the...
Oh, on the website. Ah, yeah. Yeah, the app's crashed on me a few times today, but I think that's just my phone, but we'll see. Standings, women. Yep, yeah, it is there. Sweet, so sweet. So we're about to get underway here in semi-final one for the women's. Is the Glasgow Sharks versus the Nottingham Scorpions. Sharks in the blue, Scorpions in the black. In semi-final 2 on pitch 2, we've got the defending champs, the back-to-back defending champs, the Cork Vikings versus the East Coast Eagles. The Sharks have been playing on pitch 1 and 2 regularly today, so I've seen a lot of them, and they have looked the goods. The Scorpions, I'm excited to see what they can bring out here. Nottingham against Glasgow. UK neighbours here. No love lost. As the umpire holds the ball off and the siren goes, and the ball is up. No tap from either ruckman. Off the ground by the Scorpions. The Sharks there first to fall, though. Good hands out, but beset upon by a Scorpion and can't duck out of that. The ball pops out, but the Scorpions have got the ball now. 18 over 26. A good kick into the forward line, but it's the Sharks there in defence. The fullback there reading the play best. Getting there for that mark. The ball now goes down to the outer wing. Good mark there by the Sharks. Number 27 has been in a lot of plays so far today. Had a real good tournament. Kicks that ball down long to the full forwards there. Number 71, though. Fantastic effort by the Scorpions. Good mark there. Goes back down the line. She's got a leading play. Just overcooked it, but the ball's hit the deck, and the Scorpions have managed to pick up the crumb. And it's a quick kick inside the arc. It's almost a mark there by the Scorpions, but it's just dropped out. The ball stayed in play. It's still in. They're scrabbling down there on the line. I don't think it's crossed over yet. I think there's going to be a ball up right there at the line. There'll be a ball up a few metres outside the behind post there. It's a ruckman nominate. And the ball goes up. Tap there by the Scorpions. Number 9 there for the Sharks. Been in a lot of plays as well. Been a real good player for them today. Good kick out and a good mark there. Take it by 11. Quick hands off and a Shepherd and a kick down the line. Only as far as the Scorpion, number 71, though. Second intercept mark for her already in this game. Looks down the line now. looking for a leading forward. Just drops the mark there. Good defense by 25 for the Sharks, who picks the ground ball up on the left, smacks it back into the middle of the ground. Number 71 just misses it. And now the Sharks have got a foot race on now, trying to get to that ball. But the Scorpions are doing well to keep the ball held up. Sharks can't quite pick that ball up down their forward line. 27 and 28 trying to work together there. 27 does get the pick up. Hands out to 28. Quick kick to the forward line, to full forward. But, tapped back into play by the Scorpions. Trying to evade the tackle, can't do it, and that is a holding the ball. Well defended there by number 1. First to tap the ball back into play dangerously. But the tackle, the follow-up tackle was brilliant. Rewarded with holding the ball. Now she'll try to exit her defense zone. As the umpire is forgetting he has to set the mark there at the 9 of the goal square. So the Scorpion, number 1 there, will have another crack at it. Everything to play for here in semi-final 1, a berth in the grand final on the line. Takes a bounce as number 1. We don't see much of that. I like it. Goes down into the square. The bounce has cruelled 2 Sharks, and there's 3 Scorpions around it. Kick on the right, partially smothered by a Shark. Number 9 there for the Sharks, calling for it, getting and kicking it into the middle. Brilliant vision and good use of the ball. Kick to the full forward, just over her head. She's going to have to run onto it now, but number 1 there for the Scorpions has read it best and gotten there first and evades the tackle. Gets a kick out to the wing to number 2. Just gets here in time. Just drops the mark, though. And the ball is going to trickle over. No, it's kept in. Good tackle by the Sharks. Evades the tackle. Gets a kick into the middle. But 9 just can't grab it. She's trying to pick it up. Getting harassed there by a couple of Scorpions. Can't quite get there. And the ball gets cleared out. Scorpions out of danger for now. So that ball goes out to centre wing. But it's going to come straight back in via the Sharks. Just over the pack's head. And will trickle out of bounds for a ball up. So ball up deep in the Sharks' territory here. No score as of yet for the Sharks. They'll be looking to get something on the board as quickly as possible. Well rucked there by the Sharks. Almost taken by 12. Scorpions have got some loose defenders at the back. Well set up there for the clearing kick, but it's just the Scorpions there. The Sharks there. Number 43. She as well has had a fantastic tournament. And she'll be looking for a leading player here. Kicks it straight to the top. A torpedo spiral. Off hands, through for a behind. First score for the Sharks behind. So 1 behind apiece here early in the first semi-final. As the Scorpions now will be looking to extricate themselves from the Sharks' defensive zone. Sharks look well set up here as the Scorpions trying to break. Good kick and a good mark taken there by number 2. Fantastic kick there to get to it. Number 2 looks further down line. Touched off the mark, though. And now the Sharks can pounce. Good hands out. Well tackled by the Scorpions. Well tackled in return by the Sharks, but the Scorpions have the numbers. But they can't quite get it off the ground. Number 71, though, last line defense, can mop up and send that out to the far wing. And that is bounced out, and that'll be a ball up on the far wing. Almost centre of the ground. Rucks compete. Good tap by the Scorpions. No clear winner at the ground, though. Still in contention, but it's gone out. The Scorpions have managed to pick it up there and get a kick down the line. Oh, it's cleared the pack now. The Scorpions are at the front, but they're being harassed there by the Sharks. Can't quite get a clear ball. But there has been a high free kick there, I think, being called. No, it has been holding the ball. Incorrect disposal, I believe, as the Sharks come away at the free kick. Looking down the line, it's a 2-on-1. But the ball's missed both the Sharks there, and they have to run onto it. The Scorpions there now are evening up the contest. Good tackle there, and the ball has dropped, and that has been holding the ball. So good tackle there from the Sharks. They've got a free kick on centre wing out on the far side. Looking for leaders. There's not much movement. She just pops it up as high as she can. Sitting underneath there's a Shark and a Scorpion. No one can take it. Off hands onto the ground. A lot of fighting there. Try to get this ball up off the ground and get a kick away. No one can, but Scorpion eventually gets a clearing kick back out to the centre. Good collect there by Scorpion, but equally well tackled by a Shark. Play on has been called. The ball is spilled free. The Shark has to come up with it, and she's gotten the ball out to her teammates. Oh, it's almost a mark there by 27 from a dodgy kick in, but does well to pick it up. But it has been a high called. Has been a high called, so the kick will come back to number 27, I think it is there for the Sharks. High free kick has been called. Will be a free kick. It's about 20, 25 metres out for number 27, the Sharks, who's had a good tournament so far. Kicked a couple of goals in the last few games leading up to this one. As the kick goes, it's just wide. It was a good kick, but just wide. It's a second behind there for the Sharks. No? Oh, okay. I'm seeing things. It's 2-0. Let me correct the record. It's 2-0 for the Sharks. So the ball goes out to the outer wing. Good kick out by the Scorpions. Almost taken there. Trying to get that ball forward. There are now 3 Sharks around the ball swarming. Handballed it back to the ruckman. Good hands. And a kick into the danger zone. Just missed the defender, but it bounced off 11's chest. She couldn't bring it in. Good hands there by 20 to her teammate there. The Scorpions getting out of danger. And almost a great mark there taken on the wing. Just dropped. Now it's a 2-on-1. The Scorpion has done well to hold him up, but 24 speeds away with it. Kick around the corner. She's looking for 28 there. Just misses her. 27 comes in. The Giants just got caught up. The Sharks just got caught up there, and the Scorpions come away with it. But a good defensive mark there taken by 24 for the Sharks, and she'll repel back out of defense. She's seen someone out on the wing that she likes. She's got 49 there. Takes the mark out in the commentary wing. She's looking up, looking for her leads. Ignores the first option, but finds the full forward almost on the lead. 27, almost well controlled. The Scorpions get it back out, kick off the ground. Goes back to the commentary wing, out of bounds for a ball up. As the umpire will ball it up here on the commentary side wing. Ball goes up. Rucks go at it. Sharks win the tap and straight to a Shark there. Number 12 kicks it forward. Almost a mark there by 23, just off hands. 27 putting in body work for the Sharks. No one can really pick it up in the dust that's formed. And the quick kick out of the pack. And that has gone through for a behind. Another behind there, just offline there. Third behind for the Sharks. They now lead 3 behinds to nothing. So Scorpions look to bring this ball out of defense again. Long kick by the fullback, 71. A beautiful kick. Almost out to the center of the ground. 21 and 14 working together. Can't quite get it going, though, and it will be a ball up there on the far side wing. So we're 3 behinds for the Sharks. No score as of yet for the Scorpions. Good tap down. Sharks have got on the outside, trying to evade a tackle, trying to break a tackle. Just getting a kick away, but is holding the ball. I think that ball hit the ground first, so it's holding the ball for the Scorpions. They'll receive the free kick on their half-back line. They've got a lot of the fat side of the ground to lead into if they can get the ball out there. 20 does do that. Ball goes longer than her. Just over there, the ruckman there, 71. Oh, 11. Oh, a hard collision there. Both players going for the ball and both knocked down. Now the ball's been wrapped up and the umpire will stop players. Both players are down there from both sides. It was a heavy collision. Both going for the ball and collecting each other there. Nothing untoward, but a very heavy collision. Let's hope that both players are okay. As the Scorpion player is sitting up and the Sharks player is also getting up to her knees as well. Looks like just a bit shell-shocked with the wind taken out of them. Hopefully nothing more serious than that. As both players walk off the ground, that is a good sign of their own volition. Take a bit of a breather, get some water. Hopefully they'll be back and fit and firing. As the umpire balls this one up. Good tap by the Scorpions. Sharks have got it, number 9. She can't quite get it out. She's still fighting hard, though, is number 9 at the bottom of that pack trying to get that ball, and it's not coming out there. And a ball up has been called. The umpire hoists it aloft. Good tap down there by the Scorpion, straight to number 21 off the bounce. There's a Scorpion there on the right boot around the corner. Time has been called, but that has gone through for a behind. Just checking for confirmation that behind counts. I believe it. No one touched it. Bounced through a behind. The behind does stand for the scorers, so that is one behind. Yeah, for Nottingham. Opening score for Nottingham right on the buzzer. It has been a very low-scoring affair here. Glasgow Sharks 3 behinds, leading Nottingham Scorpions 1 behind. Very, very low-scoring affair here on semi-final 1. Over on semi-final 2, Cork, the back-to-back champions, are out in the lead, 4-4-28, leading the East Coast 1 behind. So 27-point lead there at halftime as well for semi-final 2. So Cork are looking the good so far in semi-final 2. Let's hope that for the East Coast Eagles, they can fight back in the second half. And on our pitch here on semi-final 1, pitch 1, it's a very low-scoring affair. It is still anyone's game. Neither team really looked like they had dominance in that half. No one really looked that they were going to rip that game apart. 3 rush behinds, really, in a sense, for the Sharks. Very rushed kicks. And then that last rush kick there for the Scorpions right on the buzzer. So a lot still to play for here in this semi-final. And it is anyone's game. Either team can get through to the grand final. Again, if you want to follow along the results live, check out the Tornify app or website. Search for AFL Europe Champions League 2024. You'll see all the results from today.
Just to be exact, I've confirmed with the field and goal umpires, and it is just that late behind for
Beauty.
So that is the correct score.
Awesome, thank you.
No worries.
If you are watching online on YouTube, checking us out on the stream, make sure you drop a comment who you think is going to win this game. It is open for either team to grasp and to get this win here. It's 3-1. Very, very low-scoring affair. Let us know who you think is going to come away with the win today and head off to the grand final against either Cork Vikings or the East Coast Eagles as the ball gets back underway here for the second half. Tap forward by the Scorpions, but it's the Sharks who are right onto it, roving it beautifully and around the corner kick. Gets to the forward line, but 71 reads it best, evades 2 Sharks, gets a kick out to the wing. It's going to track to the line, and it's going to just go over. And we have a ball up here on the commentary side wing. So umpire hoists it off Ruckman. Compete. Good tap by the Sharks. Ruckman doesn't go too far, though, and the Scorpion is being wrapped up by 2 Sharks. 12 minutes to go here. Well, less than 12 minutes now of this semi-final. No tap to real advantage there. And a good clearing kick by the Sharks goes down to the forward pocket. Stayed in. It's still in there, still fighting it. Oh, it has gone out now. And there will be a ball up deep in the Sharks' attacking pocket. The umpire hoists it back aloft. No clear winner from the ruck again. Good contest by both players. 25 there from the Sharks. Kick it across the face of goal. Down to the other side of the pocket. We'll have another ball up over on that side. As the Sharks are looking to push their advantage here. And there is a Scorpion player down as a runner goes out. She looks okay. Looks like she's going off. As they're just telling the Nottingham player she has to go off through the interchange gate if she's not severely injured. As Nottingham do get a clearing kick, but it does go out of bounds on the full, so it'll come right back in via the Sharks. The free kick there out on the boundary, out in the forward wing. The Sharks are looking for a lead inside their forward arc. Goes straight to the goal square, but straight to... Oh, it's just come off hands of the Nottingham player. Sharks can't get boot to ball. It's still scrambling there. It's come off the boot. Confusion there on the goal line. The umpires will confirm. It is a goal. It is a goal for the Sharks. The first goal of the match. Off the ground, right on the goal line. They get their first goal. They are 1-3-9. Playing one straight behind the Nottingham Scorpions. First goal of the match. The deadlock has been broken here. So now we're getting ready back in the middle here. Ball goes up. Tap forward by the Sharks. Good tackle there. Rough tackle there. There's a lot of heat in this match as well. A lot of rough tackles, and there has been a free kick given to the Sharks in the middle for a rough sling tackle there. So she's got the ball there in the middle. The ball goes long to the forward line. Almost a mark there by the Sharks. Well defended by the Scorpions. Hands out, but only as far as the Sharks. Number 43 gets a scrap kick forward. Good pick up by 11. The bounce will not favour her, unfortunately. There's a behind there for the Sharks. Another behind there for the Sharks. There's 1-4-10. The Sharks playing one behind the Scorpions. As the Scorpions now will be bringing this ball back in once they get their boots sorted out. I always triple knot. They'll never come off that way. Scorpions break from their huddle. Looking for that lead out on the wing. Got it going, working really beautifully, number 23. Beautiful mark out there. And now they're past halfway with a long kick down to 15. She's in a tussle there with the Shark. Can't get clear, and the Shark defense does well to clean that up. Clearing kick into the middle, though. Dangerous high kick. Oh, but a great mark there. And she thought she might have played on there, the Scorpion, but she hadn't. Umpire hadn't called it yet. Gave her the benefit of the doubt. And the Shark will get her kick there on the half-back line. Down the line, she's seen 11 leading. Oh, and almost a great mark there by number 11. As she comes off for a break through the interchange gate there, and the umpire will get her sorted with another ball up. So the ball goes up. Good tap there by the Sharks ruckman. Good clean pickup, but good tackle there by the Scorpions. Bodies are flying everywhere. Good tackle there by the Sharks, and it is all held up. We'll have another ball up. So the ball goes up. Sharks at the tap out, and the get, and the kick forward. It's going to miss the forwards. She's tracking it to the boundary line, but the Scorpion defender is ahead of her now and gets a clearing left boot. Back in the middle, danger zone with number 10 for the Sharks can run onto it. Hands back into the forward line. Bounce does not favour either team. Eventually the Scorpions are able to gather and clear that out, but it only goes far as 25 for the Sharks, the ruckman. And she'll look to pump this back into their forward line. She's got a mismatch there. Her full forward is a head taller than her opponent. Kick it into her, kick it high. She does exactly that. Almost the hands down there from 27. Goes out to the pocket. Can't get away from the Scorpion tackle, and the Scorpions might want to clean this up. They're trying to get a quick kick out. Little kick out by the Scorpions. Number 43 is on it, though, on her wrong side. Turns around on the right. Sends it back into the danger zone. 27 can't quite hang on to it. And well mopped up by 26. Well picked up. She goes for the bounce, so 27 is still tracking her. Gets a quick kick out. And the Scorpions might be away if they can pick up this ball. But the Sharks have the numbers. Oh, good hip and shoulder there by number 1. A 1 and a 2. And good shepherd there by the Sharks to get to the ruckman, get that kick out. It's gone to the full forward. It's just off hands, number 8. She gets boot to ball, but that trickles through free behind. That's 1-5 now for the Sharks, 11 versus 1 behind for the Scorpions. A real low-scoring affair here in semi-final 1. As the Scorpions look to kick it out over in semi-final 2. Corker running away with it, 41-3 currently. as the Scorpions find a good mark there out in the centre square. A torpedo, a beautiful torpedo right to the full forward. Almost marked that one. 22 did really well. Got the hands clear. 27 followed up herself. As number 18 for the Scorpions gets that out wide. Oh, good contest there by 26 it was. Couldn't quite bake 3. And holding the ball has been called. Did not dispose of it correctly. Well defended there by the Sharks. As they've got a tall down the line. Goes in that direction. Good intercept by number 1 and collects it beautifully and kicks it back into the forward line. And she's found a play 15. Just dropped the mark, unfortunately. Number 9 following it up for the Sharks. Been in everything number 9 has. Gets a clear and kick to the middle. 27 there. Caught, though. Can't release the ball. And now the Scorpions have got it. They're tackled heavily by the Sharks. Sharks get a quick hands out, but it's the Scorpions at the front trying to get that out. But she's also brought down by 27, and we'll have a ball up there in the centre square. So the winner of this game is looking like they'll play Cork in the grand final currently. As number 1 bursts through for Nottingham. Empty goal square. She kicks it forward. It's all about the bounce. And the bounce does not want to be a part of it. The bounce is, in fact, gone to the line. Still in, actually. The Scorpions are trying to still get that in. The Sharks want to rush that over. But there has been a ball up called. As we're down deep in the pocket for the Scorpions. The Scorpions do need to kick 2 goals to get in front here. So they really want to take advantage of this deep entry. Goes up. Good tap by the Scorpions ruckman. It's out to the dangerous spot in the front of the goals. All needs a quick pick up and a quick snap. The Scorpions get the pick up. Can't get the snap, though. The Sharks are tracking at 43. Has been in a lot of things today as well. Gets hands out. Good bump off the ball there by number 1, I think it was. She's looking for a lead. She's got the left foot kick in. Oh, good. Solidly met by 25. And 26 has gone down for the Scorpions. Number 11, though, for the Scorpions. Gets a kick around the corner. She's found 15 in the goal square. And she's marked it. 15 has marked it. Time is of the essence. She goes back and she slots it through for the Scorpions first. Scorpions are 1-1-7, trailing the Sharks 1-5-11. It is 1 kick in it. That was a brilliant mark there. And a brilliant kick into the goal square by the Scorpions after a solid couple of hits there. Number 26 still feeling that, I think. But she's up and about. She's shouting. It is 1 kick in it. This is right there for either team to win. As we wouldn't have much time left here in this first semi-final. 2.5 minutes remaining. 5 points separate. No, 4 points separate these 2 teams. 1 straight kick is all that's needed for the Scorpions. But if the Sharks can get the next goal, that might be game. Everything on the line now. Good tap by the Scorpions. Good hands out. Just missing 26. But number 1 comes back. Good bumped off the ball by number 12 for the Sharks. 27 off the ground as well. Just getting territory, getting that yardage. Picks it up beautifully, 27. Runs into 25. Sets sail for home. And she's just missed. Just kicked another behind there. They are 1-6 now. The Sharks, 12 points to 1-1-7 to the Scorpions. 5 points of difference. That was a great opportunity there. 27 did so well to tap that ball forward, collect and kick that. Fortunately, just pushed it wide. Now the Sharks really have to be switched on with about 2 minutes remaining here in the semi-final 1. Goes out wide to the wing. Well defended by the Sharks, but gets over the back. Number 49 for the Sharks says no argue, then gets caught high. And there is a free kick there for the Sharks. Much to the disappointment of the bench over there for the Scorpions, but it was there, arm around the neck. Now the Sharks are looking for a leading player there. They've still got that mismatch there with their full forward. It's a long, low kick. Hits the deck. 27 does really well to grab that on the bounce. Hands back to 24, back to 27. They've run out of room and time, but it has spilled through. The Sharks still have a number 12 now. Can she kick the goal? Can she seal it? She's kicked it behind. 1-7-13. Plays 1-1-7. It is 6 points the difference. A goal will now only draw it, and I believe we would go to extra time in the case of a draw here in the Champions League. It is coming right down to the wire here in semi-final 1 between the Scorpions and the Sharks. Off hands there. Sharks are collecting it again. She's looked up. She's found her full forward in a bit of space. It's just missed her. Bounced over the head. Any score here would be good for the Sharks. They can't get it through. Number 8 tracking the ball to the boundary. She's got a bit of time. She can't quite pick it up. Tries to soccer it to her teammate there. Can't quite do that either. Quick ball kicked towards the goal, but 23 for the Scorpions get to back out. But that's gone out of bounds on the full. So the Sharks now will have a kick on a real tight angle. About 25 metres out. That is the buzzer. That is game done. I don't think the umpires have heard it. The umpires haven't heard the siren here. Now they have. So the Sharks will win this game. The Sharks will win this game, but there will be a shot after siren to determine the end result. Kick goes on. It won't make the distance. So the Sharks will run out on a very low-scoring game. 1-7-13, defeating Nottingham Scorpions 1-1-7, and they will face the back-to-back reigning champions, the Cork Vikings, who are currently playing their semi-final, currently ahead 9-6-60 to 5 behind East Coast 5. So it will be a Sharks versus Vikings grand final, and pitch one in about half an hour, 40 minutes, as the Cork Vikings have indeed just won their semi-final. Up next on pitch one, we do have the fight for third place in the men's. The Paris Cockatoos versus the Middlesbrough Scorpions playing off for third place. After that, we will have the two grand finals here on pitch one. Congratulations once again to both the Nottingham Scorpions and the East Coast Eagles for making the semi-finals, and good luck in your third place fight in about half hour's time there. And congratulations as well, obviously, to the Glasgow Sharks and the Cork Vikings fighting their way through to the grand final in the 2024 Champions League. We will be back in a few moments, as I said, with the third place battle, Paris versus Middlesbrough in the men's.
Det gäller för båda, och det gäller den här.
Ja, och det är 7 gånger 6, 8 och 1. 4 var...
Mål för hemmalaget. Behind för hemmalaget. Bortalaget 4. Man vill ta bort 9. Och sen minus. Man ska pausa tiden. 3. Starta 3. Man behöver nollställa tiden tillbaka till 12. Trycker man på R. Annars pausa. Sen halvlek. Det är den här som är parentes. Så nu är den på halvleken. Trycker på 8 och går till halvlek 2.
När det börjar så trycker jag på 4. När halvleken börjar trycker jag på 7. Ska starta igång.
Nej, det är bara, ser du en siffran där som säger vilken halvlek det är?
Ja.
En 7, du får en 1 där. 8 får du en 2 där. Det är för beviset vilken halvlek det är.
Och när jag ska starta tiden.
3.
fler frågor desto bättre.
Så de kommer börja nu, de här börjar om 5 timmar.
Paris är vita. De är slåss.
Here we are getting ready for the third placing battle here between the Paris Cockatoos and the Mid-Ulster Scorpions. Scorpions looked a little shaky in their semi-final loss, kicking a lot of behinds there, so they'll want to rectify that and finish off this tournament strongly. While the Cockatoos as well would be disappointed they couldn't come through to the grand final. They'll also wanting to have put a good full stop on this tournament here with a win and a third place finish, podium finish here at the Champions League. As umpire Walter, best in the business, getting ready to kick us off here. The hard-fought battle between Paris and Mid-Ulster. Tap by Paris, but it still hasn't come to hands. Mid-Ulster now, number 7 getting the crumb, but 33 for Paris running away, getting a scrap kick into the forward line. The Scorpions' defence will run that out through 10, and then number 7 get the long kick down to 23. Can't keep it in play, and there'll be a ball up on the far wing in the half-forward line for the Scorpions. As we're starting to gather a bit of a crowd now as games are ending and teams are coming and have a look to check out the last few games here of the tournament. Ball goes up, Scorpions get the tap, get the crumb, and number 7 gets a quick kick in, but it goes straight out in the full. There'll be a free kick for the Cockatoos in the back pocket. The Cockatoos find a quick short lead out to the top of the arc. Quick hands back, overlapping run. Intercepted there by 14 for the Scorpions. Well read. Scorpions now, they're asking for a lead or something. Instead, he goes long for the full forward 23. He's found a bit of space and he's plucked the mark on an extremely tight angle. He's about 15 metres out, but the angle is almost non-existent. Can't see daylight between the posts there. He's found a man in the centre. He's just missed him though, 14. It's just gone too short. But he's wrapped up his defender there. And it will be a ball up on the arc. As the ball's about to get hoisted back up by Walter. Good ruck contest there by the Cockatoos. Get a clean tap to 33. But a scrap kick does not go far. But a ducking and weaving by number 10. It's intercepted there by the Cockatoos. Who plays on immediately, runs the arc. Has a bounce, love it. And then long down the line through the centre of the ground. Good body work there by the Cockatoos. Can't bring it around. And good roving there by the Scorpions. Gets that ball going. Almost intercepted there by the Cockatoos. Just missing there is 34. As there might be a little bit of rivalry here from other teams on the sidelines, giving it to the Scorpions. All in good jest, I'm sure. As the ball comes back to umpire Walter, ready to ball it up. Ball goes up. Ruckman compete. 28 gets it down for the Cockatoos, but sharked by number 4 for the Scorpions. And he's seen a man in the middle. Number 10 to run onto this. Good pick up and collect. Hands to 14. 14 will take a shot at goal, and that will go through for a behind. The opening score here in the third place battle. One behind for the Scorpions. Cockatoos to bring it back into play now. Players are breaking, trying to break up this zone. Not a lot of movement there, not a lot of choices that he liked. So he goes long to 23, and that's a good kick and a good mark. Good choice there from the fullback there, and a brilliant mark taken on the far wing. A low dart in, hits his player on the bounce, but the hands get cut off by number 7 for the Scorpions. Hands number 4 in the middle, hands backwards to number 19. Gets a good kick out wide to 14. He takes a strong contested mark there. Had the extra height and had the reach of the arms. Pumps that ball long. He's seen number 7 in the goal square, and he's got the mark. The mark has been paid right on the line. There's a very tight angle, obviously, right on the goal line there for number 7. Most likely going to run around on the right. Looks like he's setting up for it. There he goes, steps out, and curls it in beautifully. And there is a goal there, the opening goal for the Scorpions. They are 1-1-7. The Cockatoos yet to score. Brilliant run around the corner kick there for number 7, and good vision from the Scorpions to pick him out with that long kick, resulting in their first goal here in the third place battle. So bringing the ball back to the centre. Low ball up, but play on is called. The Scorpions punch that forward into the forward line, but the Cockatoos are first onto it. Tackled off it, but not before he got the hands. Good shepherd off the ball. Good hands to number 33. A long kick to the forward to his advantage out the back, and a fantastic mark there taken. That was brilliant play there by number 11 and 33 through the midfield. Quick hands and a long kick back, and a fantastic mark taken by the Cockatoos. And there has been a 25-metre penalty paid for trying to knock the ball out of his hands afterwards. So number 2 will be brought right in front of the goals, point blank. Cannot, should not, will not miss. Number 2 kicks the first goal for the Cockatoos. They are 1 straight. Scorpions are 1-1-7. Fantastic play there by the Cockatoos, really hugging the boundary line, using their quick chain of handballs to get a good kick out to the advantage of their full forward, who's got a little bit of extra height on his defender, was able to pluck that. So ball goes up. Good throw up by umpire Walter there. Comes down. No one's really got... there is a whistle blown. There has been a push or a high call there by the umpire. It will go the Cockatoos' way. Cockatoos looking for that lead out in the pocket. It's gone a high ball. Off hands to the ground. Scorpions are first to it, but the Cockatoos will crumb that. Evade one, hands off to the right. Try to get the quick kick away, but it is smothered. Cannot get that kick. The Scorpions are defending obtusely. Out to number 9, though, the Cockatoos have got it back outside the arc. They kick it back in. Number 2 again with the height. Almost drags it down again. Good pickup. Gets out to 33. The quick kick on the left. Oh, the bounce. The bounce almost beats everyone. But a bit of a soccer header there. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but that goes through for a behind. So it's 1-1 for the for the Cockatoos, and it's 1-1 for the Scorpions. We're all tied up here. It's a long kick to the middle of the ground where their ruckman almost goes up, but number 34, brilliant mark, plays on, runs to 45, kicks towards goal, and he's got it. Bang! Goes number 45 from the middle, the inset mark from the centre square, and just ran on. Kicked from about 45 for their second goal. The Cockatoos 2-1-13. Leading the Scorpions 1-1-7. About halfway through this first half. Umpire Walter gets his back underway. Perfectly thrown up ball. Cockatoos shark that one and get a quick kick out to the forward line. Their forwards are leading. Quick kick in the air. It's gone straight up and down. No marker paid for that. No one does. 23's leading the pack back to the ball. Good pickup. Good evasive. Tries to get past 2. Gets caught, and that is holding the ball. Try to bite off too much there. Did the Cockatoo. Scorpions indicating a long, wide ball. That's where it goes. It's a wobbly one. Beats both players. And now the Scorpion is in front. He just needs to collect it, get boot to ball, and he does. And 23 kicks the goal. Second goal there from the Scorpions. Well done, number 23. They are now 2-1-13. Equal now with 2-1-13, the Cockatoos. Brilliant gather and kick under pressure from 23. As the midfielders try to get away from each other at this ball up. Scorpions punch it forward. Good collect there by 95. Kicks it in. He's found a man. Oh, just dropped the mark. No one's coming at him. Number 23 takes a bounce right in the wrong way. Never seen that before in my life. Oh, good evasive there from the Scorpion. Steps around 2 or 3, then kicks the goal. Good goal kick there by the Scorpions. They're now 3-1-19. To 2-1-13, the Cockatoos. Leading by one straight kick of the Scorpions. After some good evasive skills there. Good punch out by the Scorpions. Straight to Cockatoo, but he's under pressure. Almost runs into umpire Walter. Gets a kick out towards the forward line. Touch ball. Play on is called. Scorpions are leading it, but the Cockatoos are there getting back in numbers. Bit of a high hit there and has been called a high tackle. And he'll get the free kick for the Cockatoos. Kicks a long down line. He's got 33. It's a good weighted kick and it's a good mark taken under pressure. He's looking up, trying to see what he's got. He's going for home. The bounce of the ball will let him down, though, and that'll go through for a behind. 2-2-14 now, the Cockatoos, trailing 3-1-19, the Scorpions. In the battle for third place here at the 2024 AFL Europe Champions League. Long kick out by the Scorpions, clears the other side of the centre square and goes out of bounds. So the ball gets held up by Walter. Another punch away by the Scorpions. Tapped back by the Cockatoos. Just kept in by 33. Got a man on the lead. Almost gets him, but a good spoil by the Scorpions there, and they're away with it now. Kicked at the forward line. It's just going to miss 15. That's going to trickle out over bounds. We'll have a ball up half forward line for the Scorpions on the far side. Ball goes up. Good win by the Cockatoos, but straight to a Scorpion. Hands back into a dangerous position, but the bounce beats him, and the Cockatoos come away with it, again through 33. Finds his man on the lead. It's a good mark taken. He looks up, and he sees a man free. And a good mark taken by number 7. Right on the arc on the 35-metre line. So he'll kick from about 40 directly in front. Angle not a problem. Distance will be the question. As number 7 gets set to try to give the Cockatoos the lead here. Has his shot. It is there. It is there for a goal. Great set shot by number 7. Cockatoos now 3-2-20. Leading by one solitary point over the Scorpions. 3-1-19. And that is the siren to end for half-time here. As the Cockatoos take the narrowest of margins, 1 point into half-time as we check out the scores on the other field there. The women on pitch 2. Nottingham is 1 behind, trailing the East Coast 1-1-7 in their playoff for third place in the women's. Well, the Scorpions had the ascendancy at the start of that first half, and most of it actually. We're really pushing hard forward and getting those loose balls, and we're really kicking those long balls down the line and getting it through over the defense zone there of the Cockatoos. But the Cockatoos fought back quite well late in that second half, kicking a few late goals and drawing ahead in the lead. So it's still a very even game here, and anyone can win it. It's 1 point the difference here at halftime. Thank you all to everyone on the YouTube stream as well who are commenting and watching along today. Miss Crimson Goat, I am very sorry that I don't know Braden Irvin's name. Don't even know which player he is. If he dropped a number, I might have singled him out and started talking about him more. As we still have here, almost get about underway here in the second half of the third place battle. Middlesbrough Scorpions trail by 1 point to the Paris Cockatoos. Cockatoos get the tap, but it's Ulster, mid-Ulster with the crumb. The ruckman himself turning inside out, turning everyone around. The long kick to the forward line just misses the player. He's kept it in though, 95. Fighting hard, turned his player inside out, and then tried to dribble on the ground. And it's just crossed the face for a behind. We are all level here. Scores are level, 3-2 apiece now. As the Cockatoos kick it out wide, just misses 33 there. And the ball goes out. And there'll be a ball up. Throw-ins are illegal here in the Champions League. Only ball ups. Up it goes. Oh, the jump, the leap. But the tap goes to the way of the Cockatoos. But then the Scorpions, a quick kick and the wonderful mark. That was a beautiful mark taken there from the scrap kick out of the stoppage. As the Scorpions still getting helpful advice here from the crowd. Number 95 now has the chance to put the Scorpions 1 goal ahead early in this second half. And he kicks true. Goal for the Scorpions. They are now 4-2-26, leading the Cockatoos 3-2-20. Real good conversion there from the Scorpions after a bit of a nothing kick out of the middle. Good mark and a good conversion. Contest there from the ruck. The Scorpions are coming away with it again. And there was a free kick called there. Yep, to away the Cockatoos for a bit of a high fend off. 33 comes away with it, and he's found 23 just inside the arc. And he'll have a set shot here. He'll kick from about 35, 40. On about a 35-degree angle. So to draw scores level again here in the second half for the Cockatoos. In comes 23. Has a shot. It's a lovely looking kick. And that has gone through for a goal. Well done, 23 on the conversion. We are all scores level again here in the third place battle. 4-2 apiece, 26. Great conversion there from the forward after the great kick from the midfield. And a good mark taken. As the umpire gets us back underway, there is a whistle blown. I think a 3-3-3 impediment here. So I think it's going to be a redo here. Yep, okay. And off they go. Smashed forward by the Scorpions, and they will get the crumb here. Good hands out to the side to the ruckman. On his right boot, the snap. And that is a goal. The big ruckman, and he points to the crowd. And they're happy for him. The big sausage, they've called him. Or maybe just the sausage he's kicked. Anyway, they're happy for him. The big ruckman there getting the instant reply for the Scorpions. They lead by 1 straight kick. As umpire Walter has to chase this ball now. Not good on tired legs after a long day of umpiring. Umpire gets us back underway. 6 points, the margin for the Scorpions. The ruckmen are locked in battle, can't get out of there. having a bit of a laugh. Ball goes up again. Scorpions get it tapped out. Good crumb to number 7. Just caught the tail end of his boot there with the ball. And now 33 for the Cockatoos. Gets that going. Good mark there by 23. The one-handed, if you don't mind. That deserves a goal. Will he go for it? 23 now will kick from about 40, 45 metres. On about a 45-degree angle. The crowd seem to think he's got it. Number 23. We're going to be right behind him for this kick. Comes in to get the reply back for the Cockatoos. It's a good ball. It is a long ball. It is a goal. 23 with the instant reply here for the Cockatoos. We are all even again, 5-2 apiece, 32 points. What a cracking goal from 23. He's kicked 2 in a row for the Cockatoos. And the crowd enjoyed that. They're about three beers deep now, most of them, so they're really happy with any long bomb like that as the ball goes back up again. 14 gets it out for the Scorpions. He gets the hands back. He's going to get tackled immediately if he's not careful, but he evades him. 14, he wants another goal, really. He kicks it long. He's got his full forward in good position. And a goal. Oh, good mark. Strong mark there. Had his name written on it every day and twice on Sunday. And he'll go back for a set shot here and about a 45-degree angle, about 15, 20 metres out. It's number 95. He's kicked a few goals this tournament. He's been lively up forward. Good use of the body to protect the space and taking some strong marks. Can he finish off here with a goal? In he comes. And as he squeezed it home, he has. So the instant quick reply again from the Scorpions. They lead it by a straight kick. Let's see if the Cockatoos can replicate the reply system and get the next goal. One down by the Scorpions, but it is the Cockatoos at the drop of the ball. Quick kick to number 23. Can he get a third? Good pressure there, but well released the Scorpions. Oh, it's off the side of the boot. Into the crowd. Oh, and we've spilled a few beers. Rude. We'll write him a receipt for those. We'll get an invoice going for that. That's why you shouldn't be double or triple parking. As the ball comes into the forward line now for the Cockatoos. Just cleared the plays and they'll trickle out of bounds. So we'll have a ball up deep in the forward pocket for the Cockatoos. The crowd here now absolutely building and vibing here with a few drinks watching this third place battle. Scorpions get around the kick clearance. Just touched and just out of bounds. There'll be a ball up. Commentary side, forward wing for the Cockatoos. Ruckman lock in. Scorpions get a big fist forward. But it's Cockatoos waiting for it. They've read that well. And 34, the long kick to his full forward. Oh, almost off hands there. 23, though. Can he get a third? Have a shot. Oh, he's dribbled it in. He's gone for it. Oh, it's across the face. He's missed everything. It's gone out of bounds. The crowd is palpably disappointed. But it was worth the shot, I think. He had nothing else on. And there's now a ball up there in the pocket. As the ball goes up, no clear winner from the ruck, but the Scorpion ruckman does get out with it. Gets out to 7. Hands out to the edge. And a good kick to the forward line. High kick. Good defense there from the Cockatoos. And they get it out to the midfield. Number 33, he's got it. Doesn't get the mark, but he's got time to run onto it. And then looks up. Doesn't like what he's got anywhere. Doesn't know what he's going to do. He looked inboard. Gets a kick into the center. Number 23, number 17, they spoil each other. And number 7 comes away from it for the Scorpions. And he's found 95. He's got number 8 in the goal square. He's also got the ruckman there as well. And he'll just take the shot from there for the ruckman. About 25 metres out, not even, directly in front. As number 4 comes in, the ruckman, for another goal, number 14 it is. And he's kicked it. He's got 2. Again, he points to the crowd. They're happy about that. Scorpions now starting to pull away. They're 7-2-44, leading the Cockatoos 5-2-32. Umpire Walter back in the middle, ready to get us back underway. It's a 2-goal lead to the Scorpions. Again, 14, showing his dominance to the ruck. He's run straight through. That is play on called. And now it's a ball up. A second ball up here. 14 again, just really showing his strength in the ruck. Number 10 hands out to 23. The bounce doesn't sit for him at all, but he's able to get onto it. Good Shepherd. Oh, the hands wasn't that great to 19, but he's good enough to recover. And then he goes for goals. It's a nice kick. It's just offline. For another behind there for the Scorpions. I think he was influenced there by the crowd calling for goals. 34, brilliant mark under pressure. Plays on, wheels around, finds a man in the middle, 33. Oh, avoids the ruckman. Runs to the arc, kicks for goal. And he's got it. Bang. Bang goes 33 from the centre. Well done, the Cockatoos, drawing it back to just a 7-point difference. So back in the middle now. Ball goes up. Good tap by the Cockatoos and a clearing kick out of the middle. Now the forwards have got to do their work. Number 2 keeps his feet. Now it's a 2-on-1. 33 kicks in just over the hands of 23. And it goes through for a behind. It's the last score of the match. And the Scorpions will win by 6 points. End result there. Scorpions 7-3-45. The Cockatoos 6-3-39. 6-point victors. Third place there for the Scorpions. In the other third place final happening for the women, it is Nottingham by 1 single point, 3-3-21, leading East Coast 3-2-20 currently, with not long to go. Congratulations to the Mid-Ulster Scorpions, locking in third place here at the 2024 AFL Europe Champions League. And congratulations to the Paris Cockatoos for making it this far, getting into the top 4. Very hard to do. Congratulations again to all teams who played. Oh. As Nottingham in the women's third place has just kicked a goal to extend their lead to 7 points late in the second half. That might be enough to secure them third spot for the women. And that is the siren there for the women. So Nottingham women have secured themselves third spot. Commiserations to the East Coast Eagles, finishing fourth in the tournament. Fantastic effort. Well done to them. On pitch 1 next up, we will have the grand final for the men's. It is the Wandsworth Demons taking on the Leaside Lions. As you see the teams getting warmed up now, the Demons coming into view as the Scorpions are slow to leave the field.